Welcome, friends, lovers, and everybody in between, to a brand new live stream here in the channel, where today we're going to be continuing along with our second attempt at basically doing the first time doing career mode here in Kerbal Space Program. Not Kerbal Space Program 2, that was a disappointment, just like my parents. Or wait, is that the other way around? Anyway, we are going to be continuing along here with Kerbal Space Program 2, and we have a few objectives here today. First off, last time we left off by circling the moon in high orbit, managing to complete our mission along the way. But we are going to actually try to land on the moon here, as well as I want to try to reach Mars, or Duna, I think it's technically called. We were trying to go see if we can go land on Mars as well. But hey, we still have a lot of money available to us. We have 471,000 from our last mission and 314 science. Let's go ahead and take a look and see exactly what we might be able to get with that. Let's get started. So, first off, mission control. You are going to want me to transmit or recover data from the surface of the moon, yes. And you're going to want me to also go into orbital spacewalk near the moon, return to Kerbal from the orbit of the moon. So you basically want me to do an EVA while around the moon. Okay, yeah, definitely, we'll get that in there. And you're going to want me to plant a flag. But we don't seem to have enough contract spaces to actually get that completed. So, there's a few things that we need to upgrade here along with our money. I've been debating about this on exactly why did I just go up to 506? Oh, because we get initial contracts, right? Okay, so I want to upgrade the mission control, because upgrading the mission control not only is going to allow us some more missions for this mission, but also it says tracking station upgrade required for flight planning. This is going to give us flight planning, so if we upgrade this for 75,000, and we take a look at the tracking station, this is also going to allow us to then start doing full tracking along our orbital plane and our orbital path and start setting up alarms and stuff like that. So that's also going to be needed, so that way we don't have to just basically what you would say, kind of just luck our way into the orbit, or, you know, try to aim towards it the best that we can. So now we can actually look at the orbital plane. So I hope that we can. So getting that, now we can do full EVA, we can get out there and get the flight planning and all that fun stuff, and that'll be really good for us. Now, we don't have enough to upgrade our research and development station, which is going to be, it's a little bit disappointing, 451,000 for that, which is actually quite a lot. But while we're still on that topic, we need to go plant the flag on the moon as well. So now we have 3 different missions all related to the moon. We need to plant the flag, we need to get science from the surface of the moon, and we also need to do a spacewalk and low orbit around the moon as well. So we're going to be having ourselves lined up pretty well here. Yeah, let's see here. Orbit, spacewalk. I think that means that we just need to do an EVA. So that should be good enough for us. But let's take a look at our research and development. What do we want to do in terms of what research products do we really need here? Well, honestly, we don't really need propulsion systems, because this is not really giving us a whole lot. We don't really need fuel systems, because we have enough to get to the moon, or the moon. We just need to build it a little bit better. But, I do want to eventually make a space plane. I do want to make a space plane, or at least a plane in general, to fly around Kerbal. But if we're trying to get to the moon right now, I guess it's not going to be all that important. I think advanced construction would be the most helpful right now. It has a lot of different adapters. It has fairings. We have different decouplers. We have different separators and everything along the way. We thuggin'? Yeah, we thuggin'. How's it going? The corner. Welcome on by. I've done lots of science mode, but I've never done the career mode. So trying to keep money in mind and missions in mind, it's kind of a new challenge along with this game that I have yet to experience. So that's kind of fun. Ooh, an engine plate, that'd be good too. So better nose cones. Yeah, let's go ahead and get advanced construction. We're gonna want landing legs in general. We don't really have any landing legs right now. We need landing legs, especially if we're gonna go be landing on the moon. Tourism is great for money. It is, but I usually have a problem with not understanding how to do the tourism. On top of that, we're also probably going to want electronics, because we did run out of power last time, and I'd rather go ahead and have solar panels rather than putting on a whole bunch of batteries. So we'll go ahead and get this as well, right? Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the advanced electronics. And now we're down to 45. But there's stuff about, do we even have any? Yeah. So there's usually stuff about the tourism that I've never quite understood. let's see here. I mean, Albin's suborbital space flight. I mean, sometimes it'll be like, oh, you have to go to like site like KB-12 or like go to some kind of mountain, and it's like I have no idea how to understand where that is, you know? Suborbital space flight on Kerbal, and then we can actually probably come back and do these for certain. Suborbital, and this is also just do an orbit as well. So one suborbital, one is orbital. So if these two are still available when we come back, I think we can be able to do that just for a little bit of extra money. But because we do, even though we're not getting science from this though, we do have an active contract right now where basically every 12,000 funds that we get, we also get 1 science. So that's not too bad. So even some of those that just give us money for tourism can still give us science back. So. We've used up our research. We've got the mission control and we've got the tracking station upgraded. I don't think we really need anything else. We can perform EVAs with that. We can get more commitments with that, but we don't really need to. 150,000 just for commitment stuff is a little expensive. So let's go to the VAB. Well, immediately I feel like I'm out of breath. Get a good start going. Open up to the Mun. This is what we used last time to get there, but we barely had enough. We didn't really have enough fuel to land down and get ourselves situated. So I kind of want to redo this. And by kind of, I mean, I do want to redo this. So let's get this, yeah, we'll get it right below the decoupler point. I mean, honestly though, we're going to need basically this still. But we want to kind of extend this out, right? So I think I kind of want to double this up, if at all possible. I mean, do I really need the radial decouplers? I kind of do, because I would like to get rid of the extra mass over time. Once I use up these fuel tanks on the side, I would like to drop them off. So if we were to take these and just put them on the side, like so, and keep them a little bit even along with the rest of it, put an aerodynamic nose cone. Oh, that's a little bit too big. Put a better nose cone on these things. That should be good. And does this allow fuel transfers through it? I don't think it does. Looking at this stuff, I don't think it does allow fuel transfers, so we might end up having to do fuel tanks. Fuel delivery overlay. Okay, yeah, it looks like I don't think this allows fuel transfers until we were to get the better fuel systems upgrade. So we might actually have to attach these without the decouplers until we get that upgrade through science of trying to actually implement that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get rid of the excess weight, which is going to be a little bit annoying, but this will provide us a lot of extra fuel and kind of push out the weight off to the side without making the rocket, you know, too, like, long, because we had to add on 2 extra, like, tanks on the bottom side of this. It'd be going to be too long. It's going to be just kind of wobbling and bobbling all over the place. So how are we going to want to do this? I mean, we are going to up the fuel priority on these. Yeah, 4 and 5 on that, 5 on that, and this fuel priority will be down. So we'll use the fuel out of the 2 side tanks first before using the center tank to try to get that center mass a little bit better there for us. But that should be fine. We still have the basis of before. We're still going to have a pilot. We're still going to have a scientist. The scientist gives us more money, or more science, and we have our modules alongside with us. We can keep on resetting the Science Junior with our scientist, and we should be fine on that front. But how are we going to extend out this rocket? Because this is obviously now with more weight. It's going to be a little bit harder for us to kind of do this. I could just kind of upgrade these. We're using the kickback, huh? So we are using the kickback at 670, these are 300, this is 1300. I could just triple this up. If I were to, I mean, I could triple these up just for that extra boost now, or I can just double up these. 6,000 for those, 2,700 for these. 6,000 for these, so 12,000 for 2, or I could put like 4, 3, 6, 9, 12, that should be it. But you know, 4 of these, 670, 612, 18, 612, 18, 24, but then doing 2 of these would be like 26, but this would be a little bit more, so 70, 40, 210, 280, so 280, it'd be about 28, it'd be about, what are they at, 28, Okay, 2810 times a thrust. And it would be a little bit cheaper. It would be a little bit cheaper just to do 4 of these kickbacks and have a little bit more thrust. And on top of that, I could even get rid of these a little bit sooner then. So you know what? Let's go ahead and just let's quadruple up our kickbacks. And it should give us a little bit more thrust and be a little bit cheaper in comparison. Especially if we end up trying to fire these off first. I don't know if we're gonna need the center core to fire off at the same time, because before we were essentially getting 13 670, so that's going to be 12 12 13 1340 2640. We were getting 2640 in terms of thrust when we had just the center core there. So 2640 compared to thrust, but this alone, yeah, 6 12 18 24 28, so this alone is going to equate the amount of thrust that we were having before with these 4 quadrant kind of thrusts and a little bit more. So we should be able to fire these off and then do the center core now and save it up for our later kind of endeavors. Okay. I think that'll be good, I think, he says, unconfidently. Unconfidently. So, we're gonna give it a good old try, I suppose. But, let's see here. I want to put an extra couple struts in here. I know we do have the auto struts, but I don't trust that all that much. I would like some extra struts up in here just to make sure that nothing is going to wobble along too much, just to keep those top parts a little bit more stable on that. And you know, we haven't extended out our range too much in terms of it, because yeah, we haven't extended out how long it is, but we have given up more thrust. It's 43,000 along for this. It's a little expensive, but that is essentially less than the equivalent of how much money we were given for the start of the contracts regardless. So I suppose it's kind of all worth it in the end in terms of money. I know that we could probably get there cheaper, but am I good enough to get there cheaper? Probably not. That's the problem. Probably not. And we are going to want some solar panels on this bad boy now, because yeah, last time we were running pretty low on power. And if we are going to be on the surface, we would try to get a little bit of extra stuff going on here. And as well as just get it all on the other different sides. They're not too expensive, $75 per, it's kind of whatever. That should be good in that context, I believe, as long as they don't burn off of the edges as we fly through the atmosphere. Chances are they probably will. I mean, I just hope that they don't burn off when we're going up. It's okay if they burn off when we're coming down, just not up. Oh, you know what? Oh, I've almost forgotten. Hang on, we also need landing legs. I've forgotten to put landing legs on my rocket so many times in the past. We are going to... I'm gonna have to move up this solar panel, I think, a little bit, so it's not gonna be obstructed and get maximum efficiency out of it. Is that gonna give us right below the engine bay, I believe? I hope so. For the engine nozzle. I need to kind of take this off for a second. Yeah, it's gonna be landing like right along with the engine nozzle, I suppose. But you know what we could do? We want to widen our stance a little bit, I think. If we... Yeah, no. Isn't there a hotkey for this? Go down to 2. I don't need to have 4 on here. I'm going to try to widen out the stance. Put those there. And I want to kind of do the same thing out here on these edges. Yeah, widen out that stance a little bit. That'll be good for us. Raise that up a little bit. Perfect. And then start retracted. And start retracted. It's not going to be in the way of... Ooh, you know what? That might be a little bit weird. That might be a little bit weird in terms of the strutting. I can kind of put this off to the side a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit twisty, but it'll work, I hope. I bet. I think. I hope, I bet, I think. So, you know what? We're going to have to give it a try. To the Mun 2.0. Unless you guys have a better name for it, I'm all ears for people who want to name these crafts along the way. The first come, first serve, I suppose, as long as the name is good enough, rather than just naming it like the Butt Muncher 2 or some shit like that. Alright, wait. Crew. Pilot, engineer, yeah, get out of here. Nope, yep, okay, good. I'm glad I did that. 35% generation rate, and you should be doing better on that front too, being a better pilot. And now we have a better tracking station as well. Yeah, okay, get those up there. Let's check your station. We've got to, yep, we got those. And then, yep, then we're gonna have to fire off these decouplers and the main rocket at the same time. Then when this goes off, we'll activate the main engine on here as well. And then we're not really gonna need these decouplers. Yeah, it was this top one. I want to disable you. Can I disable this decoupler? Disable station. Yeah, get rid of that. We don't want to accidentally decouple ourselves away from all of our science, because this P-pod does have the ability to kind of deconstruct or detach itself on its own. Alright, yeah, okay, so rockets, detach, and fire at the same time. And then when we detach the bottom one, we got these going at the same time. We've got the fuel priority on these two side vessels, or on these two side tanks, because we can't do fuel transfer just yet. We haven't researched that. So we've got to have them connected. So it's going to be suck a little bit in terms of like weights, but we'll have to just live with it, I suppose. I hope that we live with it. And that should be set and go. We've got science, we've got a barometer, we've got our temperaturometer, we've got our goometer, we've got our scienceometer, we've got our EVAometer. Any other science that I'm missing? I don't believe so. We've got our engineering reduxometer, we've got our storage unitometer. And yeah, looking good, looking sexy, looking great. Give it a launch, I suppose. Save, and yes. Fuck. That's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's hot. Okay, right, I'm a little bit too heavy, huh? Mass. How much is it gonna cost to upgrade the pad? Do we have money to upgrade the pad? 282,000 to get it to unlimited? Oh, 282,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. If I do that, we're gonna have 110,000 left over, which arguably is not that bad. We will be getting a bunch of money for low orbit and our missions and going to the moon. Last time we came back, we basically made like $300,000 and $350,000 for this. So a craft that costs 44,000, putting ourselves at 282, keeping ourselves at like 110,000. I guess it's kind of worth it, because I can't foresee myself going above 255 max parts anytime soon, but I can already see myself going over the weight limits. So you know what? God, I would like to save to go ahead and get the research facility so I can start getting EVAs on like the surface sample stuff, but how expensive? 451,000, yeah. I mean, I say let's just do it, I suppose. Yeah. We'll come back with money. We're going places. To space. We're going places. It'll be fine. 117,000 left over. And we even got missions to do when we come back. Right? Yeah, we'll be good. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I hope so. Okay, let's line ourselves up though. Oh, get a good stretch, get ourselves set and ready to go. Ooh, what a beautiful morning to go launch yourselves off of. Nice sunrise and everything. Although we might have to screw that over a little bit because, yeah, well, here's our launch site. And there's the mun over there. So let's go ahead and actually speed up time. At the speed of sound. Okay. We've got to time this just right. We want it like a quarter of the way. We want to be like a quarter of the way ahead of us. A little bit more. No, a little bit more. That should be good. Straight line out. Set target. Yeah, I can set a target now. Beautiful. Okay, well, where's all my staging? Oh, that's right, out here on the left-hand side. I'm going crazy. Okay, well, I still have electrical charge and stuff like that, right? Like, why is my liquid fuel down? Oh, that's right, because I had to empty that one for an adapter. I guess I could have changed that over to a better adapter, but too late now. Launch! Pilot, scientist. Yeah, yeah. Orbit moon, orbital spacewalk, transmit, recover, plant flag. Should be good to go. We'll see how that goes. I suppose stage view up on this so I can actually watch the fuel. Right, yeah, there should be a combination of these 4 rockets together. 2,600 of all of them together. It should be only putting us at like 8, 6, 12, 18, 24, 1040. Okay, yeah, that's about right. I mean, that's not about right. That is right. Watch that number so we know exactly when to detach this SOB. We are drifting a slight bit. I don't know if I dare, yeah, come on, just move over a tiny bit, go a little bit more center and upward. Change that velocity a little bit. Beautiful. I'm glad we went for these 4. This is, I mean, again, it's a little bit cheaper and a little bit more thrust, so it is better for us. And decouple. Oh, good. Okay, good. It didn't smack into us immediately. Glad to see that we're still making progress with this. I was afraid of it coming back and just hitting the center core as they kind of detached away from there. What a beautiful sight. Look at all the Kerbal civilization around here. Oh, that's beautiful. They all get to watch this rocket fly off into space. Though, honestly, it looks like we might be even a little bit overpowered, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna look. Watching our orbit raise, we might be a little overpowered. That's gonna be great though, because it means we'll have more than enough fuel to actually kind of move around on the surface. Hell, we might even have enough fuel to actually hop around. Kind of do a little bit of a hopper situation, trying to go from site to site and gather more science from different biomes. Watching this very carefully. I suppose there's not really a whole lot I can do, considering the fact that it's a solid rocket booster, so it's just going to kind of go regardless. Although I could, I suppose, always just kind of tilt it off to the side if I really had to. Because this thing's going to start exponentially increasing the further you go out. Okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Detach. And get it away from us. We still got our solar panels and everything, too. Looking sexy. Alright, let's go ahead and just kind of full throttle this. And we'll see how much fuel we end up kind of having left. I mean, I know it felt like that we had a lot, but you know, it can still kind of creep up on you faster than you'd imagine. So we still gotta decelerate and get off the moon. Okay, watching this real carefully. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, okay, good. I need to watch the orbit on this thing. We need to get out there, around the mun. Yeah, okay, so that's looking like... Is that gonna hit? Is that gonna hit? Yeah, we'll extend that out just a tiny bit, just in case it looks like it might kind of hit on there. Yeah, okay, 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 we still got a lot of fuel left. We got a decent amount. We'll see how well this goes. We don't really have to worry about any of the science along this way. We don't really have to worry about the high orbit either. We just got to get down to low orbits. And that's where our science is going to start. We still have a little bit of a Kerbal connection as well. Not bad. So we can kind of keep that in line. Sequence strength 30, but we don't really have any antennas on here, though. Okay, 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 yeah. So let's go ahead. We suicide burning? I mean, we're gonna see how much we end up having left. We might have to suicide burn getting back to Kerbal. Either that or just kind of hit the atmosphere 100 times. Try to slow ourselves down enough. Let's get up to our apoapsis, or technically I guess it's our periapsis right now. Retrograde this bitch. There we go. Move on over. Let's get ourselves a low orbit so we don't accidentally extend ourselves out and get ourselves grabbed by Kerbal again. Okay, okay. Yeah, the liquid fuel, we are a little bit less than I thought we would, but we should still have more than enough to make this work. I want to land on the bright side of the moon. Yeah, I kind of want to land on the bright side of the moon. So let's go ahead and get ourselves back. I don't know what low orbit counts as. Maybe like 50,000, something like that. I want to get it low as we can. That's acceptable, pretty much. 60,000 should be enough, I imagine, for a low orbit, right? Space high. We'll see what happens. Let's get ourselves and see if it ends up staying in space low. Oh, a little fast. Don't screw with the time warp too much. Let's see what it says. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Come on, get us in space low. Really? 60,000 is not space low. Okay, well, I suppose we still have to... I do want to still land on the bright side of the moon rather than the dark side. I know that's a whole album and everything, but we are going to want to land over there. So let's go ahead and just, I suppose, just lower it down. This is all part of our landing sequence to begin with, regardless. So it'll be fine if we kind of extend this down a little bit lower. I'm going to say below 50,000 then. Might be where we need to aim for. Yeah, let's get it down to, like, let's say 40,000 there, so we can kind of do our science and then still retrograde and maybe even land in that crater might be kind of a nice spot. Either that or land somewhere over here on this flat-ish area. We'll see how it goes. Waiting for this to go space. Ah, yeah, space low is below 60,000. I see how it is. Okay, perfect. Let's get our science going. Space low. Let's get this. Yeah, 75 for this. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, you know, honestly though, I want to try something real quick. I want to make sure that we are getting our science for this. So if I go EVA, and then if I swap to this vessel, I think it's... No, not time warp. Crap, how do I swap vessels? Viewers, how do I swap vessels? How do I, start piloting this again? I want to experiment to make sure I'm actually still getting my science values out of it. I want to see if I have the pilot out and the scientist is just in there, if that'll be giving me more science. Let me see if I can Google it. KSB, how to swap vessels. Switch between ships. Use... Oh, okay, I need to use the brackets, I suppose? Bracket? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, is this actually going to change the science then? So, no, it's still 75, still 75, so it is still kind of working. And then, hello there, quote-unquote vessel. Kerbal on the outside. Okay, let's get these science for this then. Keep experiment. Observe mystery goo. Hell yeah, a lot of science, looking beautiful. And actually doing that, did that count as an EVA? Orbit them on, return to Kerbal from on, explore them on, transmit recover. Yeah, I guess that did. Bring a vessel that was stable in orbit and Mun back to service in Kerbal. Okay, return to Kerbal orbit, transmit, recover, plant flag, spacewalk. Yeah, we did. We got the spacewalk one. Perfect. Okay, so now we did get all these three, right? Okay. So then now I'm going to... Someone said last stream that when we first started that you can click on this and move all of the science to it. No, I guess I think we got... Oh, container collect all. Okay, okay. And then if I do a crew report here, and I also need to get an EVA report as well. Where am I? There I am. There I am. EVA report. Board. And where is that science one again? Click on there. Review. Container collect all. From space above them and is removed. Okay, yeah, nice, nice. So that does actually do it. Which means I'm now gonna have to get out and let's reset these experiments. Let go. Fly away. Hey. Come on, restore. Get that going. Close them doors. Hey, logger, I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and restore this goo container. Hell yeah, brother. Flying through space. Hell yeah, it's the most breakneck thing we ever didn't do. Okay, let's, no, we're not even bored. Board debut. Board. Perfect. Alright. SAS, get that back going. Retrograde this bitch. And looking good. Looking sexy. Alright. So now we want to... I'm gonna say... And let's get a little bit more onto the life side. I think we need to come around just a little bit more on this front. And then start lowering down our orbits, because we are going to say, let's try to land for this zone here. This looks flat enough, and it's within our orbital plane. We'll see where this line starts to land. We got to keep an eye on our fuel as well. We're only at we're about halfway. Okay, okay, okay. We are still aiming for right around there-ish. Okay, let's aim for there, because I think right when we get to about there is when we want to do our suicide burn and just burn away everything that we can and land up in that flat area. All right, let's give it a shot, and my god, what a sight. A little bit blinding, not gonna lie, but what a sight. Can I get the moon in frame? Get rid of this nav ball on the bottom. Oh, that's looking great. Oh my god. I can block the ambient occlusion with my ship and then take a screenshot of that. Why don't I? I need to pull up my light shot program, which is actually great for anything to do with screenshots because you can make mini URLs. Wait, I need was it F2? Yeah, mini URLs, and you can screenshot with just a hotkey right away. Looking good. Love it. I wonder actually if I can let's put it back on F2, take out of this, just put back in stability assist. I kind of want to rotate this thing up while we blind ourselves consistently. Yeah, up. Just a tiny bit more, and I need to draw this back a little bit. There we go, there we go. That's gonna look good. And then now zoom out. Nice, I love it. I love taking screenshots of space in general, of games in general. I make a lot of video game arts. So hey, if you guys are interested in video game art, feel free to always join the Discord and look at my Dave's Unappreciated Art section. I have lots of screenshots of all different kinds of games. Elite Dangerous, Space Engineers, Stellaris, you know, even World of Warships here, of course, here in Kerbal Space Program, and everything along the way. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, retrograde. Retrograde. Let's go see where we can land. Wait a second. Save. Save. Quick save 1. Where might we be landing? Now the thing is, you don't really have much of an atmosphere in any of this. Ooh, you know, if we end up finding mountains or something like that, that might be really beneficial to us. These look like they're kind of hills. Midlands. You know, Midlands I think are kind of hard to get. And this is looking flat enough. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do Midlands. Burning away our fuel. Come on. And then we're gonna walk this thing back down to like essentially 0. And we are gonna drop it. Drop it from the sky. How much do we got? Ooh, we don't got a whole lot left. We've got enough to maybe do 1 hop. We got enough to maybe do 1 hop out of here. Like 1 hop to another biome. And then try to get off of it. Okay. Straight down. Looking good. Landing legs. Toggle gear. Yeah, it's basically almost completely even with the bell nozzle. Hopefully the bell nozzle isn't too far down because that might accidentally just kind of make us a little bit tippy on that front. But we'll see how it goes, I suppose. Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna need for a suicide burn. We just need to we're gonna have to do our best to kind of guess it. Yeah, way too early on that front, but you know, that's fine. We can still just kind of slightly lower it down then. Not the most efficient way of getting here, but it is a way of getting here. We're at 90 fuel, huh? Ooh boy. And it would have been better too if I could have actually just detached these fuel tanks on the side. That would have been off a lot better, at least for a weight, because we have a lot of, look at this unnecessary weight. Just a lot of unnecessary weight that we have on here. Very light touchdown. Come on. Why are we above sea level? Yeah, we were 3,000 meters above sea level of the Mun. I'm sorry. Is there even a sea level on it? Why is it? There shouldn't even be a sea level on the Mun. And cut it. Hey. No. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Ah, it's tipping. You tipping. Why you tipping? God damn it. That's a waste of fuel. It's a huge waste of fuel. It's a huge waste of fuel right there. We just wasted, like, what was it, like 30 fuel or something like that. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! No! We were wasting so much fuel. You know, maybe we should land this way. Oh, god damn it. Almost intuitive machines replica mission. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Tip on over, one of the landing legs break or something like that. I saw it. Didn't they fail for a second time recently also for one of their landing legs breaking? Let's try landing this direction. God, we've wasted fuel doing that. Come on, stay upright, you bastard. Okay. It's there. It's there. But we wasted like 40 extra fuel doing that though. Oh god, that's we kind of got rid of our opportunity to jump around. Jump around. Do I want to reload it? I kind of want to reload it. I kind of want to reload out to that quick save because I feel that's just I feel like that loses the heart of the mission though. I don't know, something inside, even though the quick save is there, but that kind of, so for some reason it kind of hurts me on the inside if I were to reload it. It feels a little bit like cheating. Like, I tried my best to get here. This is our first time landing on the moon, and I feel like I'd be slightly cheating myself out if I did it, because I do want to hop around a little bit, but I guess we just don't need it now. We're not gonna be able to hop around. That's fine. We will be back to the moon though. We will have multiple instances of coming back here looking at different biomes. So we're just gonna have to try again in the future. And especially since we're coming back with all this science as well, then we will be able to do a little bit more field transfer systems to be able to get rid of these extra side vessels. And we can actually have a little bit more of a better kind of standing for actually put our landing legs down on the ground and not be able to tip on over if we just center core and that stuff. So was that enough words for you? Holy shit. Fucking put my brain on ×2 there for a second. All right. You're not gonna tip this bastard over, are you? Oi. Jump on off before your fat ass gets it to tip over. There we go. And we are gonna complete the mission of plant this flag. Okay, you guys in chat right now, I see that we have two people over on YouTube, and I think we have a couple people over on Twitch right now as well. What do we name the first site of our mun? I'm gonna need some answers here. Anybody, everybody, and someone. I'm gonna need what is gonna be our very first site name for landing down here on our mun. The very first site. Do we just name it like first comment? Like like first comment, I was here. And be like, sorry. I guess first. That seems a little bit lame, but I don't know. What would be a good mun name? Money. Because we're getting enough money for this as our career mode. Money. You know, not M-O-N. It'd be M-U-N. Money. Honestly, I feel like that's actually kind of a good one right there. Money. Oh, science endeavors. Now it's a little bit lame. We're not trying to be like NASA where they can't name anything at all. You know, like what are they? They had like the super spectrometer space absorbent in water, you know, observatory of space tourism or some shit like that. It's like, brother, and then the acronym of it just be like Spocky. You know, like, all right, dude, they really suck at naming things. But I think it's because they just get tired of it. Like, oh, why don't we just name it what it actually is? Better than anything I've got. I'm terrible at naming things. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, let me go check over on the Twitch side. How many people do we got watching over on the Twitch side? I forgot to bring that one up. But yeah, we are streaming. Okay, good. I was about to say we are streaming over there. Good. We've got one person watching on Twitch side. Yeah, fair enough. It's funny, like, it's been going back and forth a lot between the two sides on what side like does better per stream. Like the past couple streams is I mean, a lot of my prior streams, the YouTube side does a lot better, but then my prior streams, like the past like 3 or 4 streams, has been all on the Twitch side. But it looks like today, more of the fame is over on the YouTube side. You know, that's fine. All my YouTube lovers out there. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. All right. So why don't we do then money. That works for me. All right, plaque text. First comment. First comment. Good enough. Hell yeah. Perfect. Okay, well, we also need EVA report from the actual surface itself. Jump on up. And let's go ahead and I want to reboard real quick. Grab, you bastard. Board. I want to transfer all science over to you, collect all. There we go. How are we doing on electrical charge? Okay, electrical charge is doing good. So what I can do here, though, what I can do for just a little bit more science, let go.
Let go, you bastard. Yes, yes. Oh god, oh god, oh, it not hit the ground too hard.
Okay. So if we do an EVA report, this is from Midlands, right? So what I kind of want to do is I want to travel along a little bit. We don't have a lot of EVA propellant, but I want to travel along a little bit just with our Kerbal boy here and see if we can maybe get to somewhere that might be defined as like the lowlands and then get some science from being over there. So, you know, even though we may not be able to hop around with our spaceship at all, we can still hop around with our Kerbal. Above, you know, still just above the Midlands. I wonder if that's also science that I need too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing this just to keep an eye out for different zones. Midlands. I'm basically getting an orbit with this guy. I'm gonna go over here to the craters. Craters might count as lowlands. I'm gonna keep this. I'm just gonna keep you up then. EVA report Midlands. I'm gonna just have to keep on spamming this. Midlands. Midlands. Really? Really? You're not gonna count as lowlands? Come on, come on. Also, God, you are a fat bastard. You come on, go up. Go up. Come on, come on. Pull up. Pull up. Missile. Sorry to tell you, but you don't have enough fuel to get to Kerbal. I will try. I will try. We still have the quick save, I suppose, but I will try my damnedest. We are not gonna give up. I may not have enough fuel to get my boy back to get my boy back to the rocket. I'm already running low on EVA propellants, and hopefully I will be in a new biome. Come on, slow down. I think I can just vaguely see my rocket way over there. Okay, just don't die. Just don't die hitting the ground. Shit. Come on. Break a few cankles there. Bob Kerbal. And we're still just in the Midlands too, huh? We didn't even get to a new area. Damn. Okay, well. Yeah, okay, well, reset experiment. Back we go, I suppose. I tried. I guess we just went in the wrong direction. So where is the rocket? Where is the rocket? I think I can see it. That tiny little speck over there, I think is what I'm aiming for. If I were to kind of like zoom out like this and then rotate my camera around. Shit. Where am I? Oh god, this has just gone from worse. This guy's just gone from bad to worse. Okay, I'm over here. I came in from this direction. It should be out in this way. I came over that crater. I should be somewhere over here. Right? Maybe it's not rendered in. Uh-oh, we might be going for a walk. We might be going for a walk, my boy. Look at map. Yeah, let's see here. I mean, can I set target? Set as target to the Mun 2.0. Is it going to actually give me the target? No. It's somewhere over there. Somewhere over there. It's okay. We're going to have to just try. Let's get ourselves some good momentum. If we're not going to have a lot left over to... Am I going the right direction? I think I am. Let's give ourselves enough momentum that we can just kind of hop on over. I did come in a little fast. So that took about 0.7 to do, so we'll just go ahead and let that drift then. Is that my target over there? I think that might be my target over there. It might still be there on the nav ball. So it should be somewhere over there. We got 0.7 EVA propellant left. And once we can see it kind of coming in view, we'll try to target up towards that. Give ourselves a little bit of a boost. Even if we have to walk a little bit, as long as we have enough to essentially just jump up and get onto the hatch. That's what really matters. Oh god. Where is it? Where is it? Where is my rocket? Is it not rendered in yet? I feel like I should be able to see it by now. I felt like it was right over here. Okay, okay, let's slow ourselves down so we don't smack into the mun at 100 miles per hour. Oh, I think I see it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So, you know, we already got the science rewards, right? I mean, we already got the science rewards, right? Or is that crap? Do we gotta reload? I feel like I don't want to have to reload. We've wasted a lot of fuel. We've wasted a lot of fuel, and we just lost our scientist. Okay. 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 Orbit. Perhaps this. Do we have stuff for suicide burn on this stuff? Altitude, vertical speed, horizontal slope, vessel, delta V acceleration heading, delta V acceleration, TWR, rendezvous, no. Burn. Maneuver. You need about 800 meters per second delta V to return to Kerbal if you have like 350. Well, it's looking pretty up there. we might, I think we gotta reload this. I think we've gotta reload this. Yeah, quick save one. Oh boy, load this up. Load that up. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. I feel bad about it that we kind of have to redo this, but we will try our damnedest. Let's see. Can we find out what our suicide burn like rate is? If we can kind of, I'm not really sure. Acceleration, TWR, delta V. Is it 38.7 seconds is what it is then? Basically, we need like 38 seconds. No, that's how much we got left. We're just gonna have to try our damnedest. Whether it be midlands or lowlands or wherever, I think, yeah, look at lowlands. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on this stuff to see if we can try to look at these different biomes. We're above midlands right now. We're looking like we might be laying a little bit towards the crater here, but I think we can kind of bypass that. So if midlands is in this direction, as soon as I see this change, I think is when I want to start retrograding this. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I don't want to land in a crater though. That's gonna end up making us tip over for certain. We're kind of aiming towards a hill. We're kind of, well, we might skip over this. I think we might skip over this. We might be landing right around here-ish or right around there-ish. Yeah, it says we'll be landing in a flat-ish area, but of course the map can only tell you so much. We're in the Midlands area. Also, I would recommend you try MechJeb as a way better SAS than Suicide Burn and Maneuver Mode Maker. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I just don't really know how to use any of those tools. They're just extremely confusing. You try Mech. I mean, I think I do have MechJeb. It's on probably one of these. Unlock button or KSP skin. I don't know. We could probably get. I am using CCAN for the mod loader and stuff like that. Okay, I'm still waiting for this biome to change. Still keeping an eye on it. See if we'll get lucky. I mean, we are kind of coming in here, and by kind of coming in, I mean that we are coming in here. Lowlands. Burn. Gear. Come on. Yep. And let it land. Let it land. Let it land, and we'll see if we can try to get out of here. So, Highlands was in that direction. What kind of slope are we looking at here? What kind of slope are we looking at here? Actually, it's looking pretty flat. Not gonna lie, it's looking pretty flat overall. I don't think I need to worry about putting this in any particular direction. Honestly, we've got a slight this way slope, I think. Very slight, I think. So we'll try to put our landing legs that way if we end up tipping that direction. Less. And also, let's get ourselves on the ground. Yes. Until we hit the ground. We don't need sea level on the moon. Stay. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Doing good. Much better this time. We have double the amount of fuel left over. Much better. All right. Well, let's try this once more then. Get all of the science, please and thank you. Get everything. Log temperature, all this beautiful stuff. Observe mystery goo. Beautiful. Get our EVA or get our crew report on here. Nice. And before we transfer everything on over for that as well, let's go ahead and get ourselves EVA reports. EVA from the moon, from the Mun's lowlands. Okay. But I think we can even store experiment if we let go. I think we can do EVA report of space just above lowlands, it said, right? Overright, it says from space just above the lowlands. Okay. And then we can also get stuff from down here on the ground, right? Okay, no, I actually need to restore this again. Restores and grab.
I said grab, damn you.
Get your fat ass on that thing. Get your fat ass on that thing. Store experiment. Let go again. Give it a twirl, just for you know, just for flair, I suppose. And land. Beautiful. EVA report here. Plant that flag. I can't do surface sample. I don't have the facility to do surface sample. It's way too expensive. It costs like $450,000 to get to upgrade the research facility just to do surface samples. Money. Damn it. Accidentally hit cancel. Can I alter that? Take down, replaque. Well, no, we got money. Read plaque. Damn it. Oh, I wanted to change that. I accidentally hit exit instead of on the description. Oh well, good enough. But I'm gonna go ahead and refuel up this. Grab. Board. No, board. You have collected, cannot be stored. Are you sure? Can I not store this? Store experiment? Cannot be stored. Okay, I need to go towards... Move on over. You know what? Maybe if I just... okay, let's switch vessels. Store everything. Grab on this. Collect all. There we go. And then swap vessels again back over to Mr. U over here. RCS. Grab on. Or just board if you can. I saw you on there. Come on. Give me board again. Give me board again. Oh, fine. We'll grab on. There we go. Now that we have that, we can collect all again. From the American Lowlands is already stored in this module. Okay, that's fine. So now that we got some of our EVA propellant back, what direction did we come from? I've already forgotten what direction we came from. We came from this direction, which is... that should be west? So we need to face west on our nav bar. Where is west? North. Where's west? I see north. Does it not have... southeast? I'm trying to tell what direction... well, west would be what? 270? I think. So in this direction, I think west would be 270 degrees. So out in this direction, I think is where we came from to try to get some lowland stuff. or Midland stuff, I'll try again. This time I'm not. This time I'm gonna give myself a lot more tolerance in terms of EVA propellant, and not just go right down to halfway. Yeah, lowlands. We need to find midlands. I'm gonna just keep on. I'm gonna keep this up on here. Go real slow. I want most of my velocity to just keep on going forward. I don't want to be up to like 100 meters per second again like we were before. But Midland should be right on over here. We have no real way to tell unless we were in the rocket. We just kind of have to keep on just kind of trying this. Get ourselves a little bit more forward momentum. I think when we get to like 3, I'm gonna exit out and I'm gonna try to land him and call it a wash. I would like to see if we can get, come on, I would like to see if we can find Midlands around here. This seems like an area that would be Midlands. I don't know. Maybe over here towards the hills a little bit, because we did kind of come over a couple of craters. Yeah, okay, we're at 3. Let's slow on down, and see if we get lucky in where we land, if we can get Midlands at all. Careful, careful, careful. 100 meters per second was way too fast last time. but you know what? 60 apparently just breaks ankles, so you know. There we go. Yeah, break some cankles, why don't you? Nope, we could not get Midlands, and we're at exactly 2.5. Lowlands, no, we already got this. Damn, I thought we might be able to get to it, but nope, I guess we were just too far away for it. Alright, where did we come from? Where did we go? Where did we come from? Cotton Eye Joe set his target. Which means target should be somewhere over here. Yep, right in front of me. We might even have to walk the distance. We're basically gonna need like 0.05 or like 0.1, just enough to essentially be able to jump up high enough just to reboard the vessel. So let me get a little bit more height more than anything else. Yeah, we'll get more height and just kind of let it drift a little bit more. And while I'm doing this, may as well keep an eye out for some of this stuff. I mean, we didn't find it on the way over, so we're probably not going to find it on the way back. Maybe get a little bit more speed, and we'll just worry more about braking when we get there than trying to use it to keep ourselves at an altitude. If I can actually spot it from this far away, where is our... Oh, there it is. There's our craft. Right there, right at the tip of my pointer, I think. I think that's our bad boy right over there.
That's what we be looking for. That's gonna be our target. Hell yeah, brother. Coming in hot. Don't you worry. We are prepared.
Yep. Slow on down, slow on down. Slow on down. Don't you dare die on me again.
Real steady now. Real steady like. Yeah, doing good.
Doing good. We might even have enough just to go ahead and just grab on without even have to land. Come on. Come on there, baby. Come on, my Bob Kerman. I think we already have EVA report for this. Yep. Okay. And. There we go. Hell yeah. Much better this time. Okay. Okay. So, I think if we want to do this properly, we're gonna have to wait for the orbit a little bit. Yeah, but that's right. The moon is tidally locked, right? Yeah, so it doesn't orbit, huh? Well, it's not really. Because if anything, I want to point opposite of the moon, pretty much. Rather than just pointing straight towards Kerbal, I want to point out in this direction. But how to determine what that direction is, I'm not entirely certain. So that's north. We basically need to point east, and I imagine east is going to be 90 degrees. So if Kerbal is right there, where is 90 degrees? I need to point... Yeah, I basically need to point that way, I think. Yeah, I think I need to point that way. Okay, okay. Quick save and pray. Yep. Go ahead and quick save and pray. It's gonna be our one and only chance to really do this properly. Let's even just tilt ourselves over. I wonder if I can just collapse this leg. Yep. Let's get up to our apoapsis. I'm glad. Okay, God, our fuel is real low. Oh dear Lord. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. We probably do not have enough. Probably do not have enough. Well, I'll try my damnedest. Even if we end up having to do a rescue mission somehow, we don't have any way to fuel transfer though, so, I mean, I don't know. We could always just clamp on. Clamp on and just, like, try to get it back that way. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. We don't have enough. Let's try going straight up. We can try going straight up. We'll see what happens. It's probably not going to change much for us, though. We just need to get into orbit. Shit. We might end up having to we can't even revert the whole thing. I mean, our last quick save. Oh no, that's an old one. That's day one stuff. God. I think our last quick save, or our last save before we took off, was back in progress. We could try to land a little bit better. We can try to land a little bit better to try to save ourselves fuel. God, okay. I think we're... Damn it. God damn it. We're gonna have to reload again. We're gonna have to try to land this thing better. I can't believe that we still don't have enough fuel for all this. It's because of these stupid fuel tanks. It's because I don't have any fuel transfer systems. I think it's really because of these fuel tanks. These are just so much dead weight. You know, like, they are just unnecessary weight. And there's not really a whole lot that we can do about it either. I think we need to do a proper suicide burn if we actually want to have this work. We need to do, like, ourselves a proper, like, this is the ultimate, like, okay, you are about to die land. We need to do the suicide burn if we have to get this to work at all. And it says that our time to periapsis is 7 minutes. I don't know if that's true or not. I think we're coming in a lot faster than 7 minutes. Might just also have to land a little bit harder, too. Let's try for it. Let's try for it. It's all that we can really do is just try to do this part better. No, too fast. Damn it. No, we have enough. We can do this. I will not give up. We can do this. We will be able to do this. That sounds like quitter talk. GX, that sounds like quitter talk. We just need to try and do better. Because all we really need is just enough fuel to get ourselves into orbit. If we can at least get our craft into orbit, then that will be our prime, that's our goal, is just to get this thing into orbit at least. Because from orbit, I can do a much better rescue mission. Because this thing has no field transfer capabilities. Like, there's no way for me to, like, try to get this thing off the surface. And we can't be wasting this money either. We have to be very money conscious of this all. Okay, try again. Still too fast, still too fast. Maybe? Maybe too? Yeah, definitely too fast. Maybe? 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 Cut! 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 And let's just land a little bit harder. Damn it! We can do this. God. Okay. I think we might have to redo the mission. Son of a bitch. I think we need to redo the mission. Oh, man. We need to go all the way back. Load. Load. We need to go all the way back. It's just not enough. All that extra weight is too much. We don't have any, we don't have anything. Well, this is even before I upgraded anything too. So this is basically right where we started off. All right, restart the stream. Welcome, friends, lovers, and everybody in between to a brand new live stream here on the channel. Upgrade, upgrade, mission control, explore the Mun, plant a flag on Mun, science data from the Mun surface. Yep. That's gonna be what we're looking for. God damn it. Okay, we also need to do science. So we could try, why don't we try redoing our science then? So what do we really need? We really need landing. We don't really need the advanced construction. We didn't use anything extra from the advanced construction that we researched, right? Besides a nose cone, but we've got nose cones enough. If we can research the advanced fuel systems on top of electrics now, if we do that, we don't have enough science for the Terrier. We're short like 40 science for stuff. Like we're short 45. Propeller, spark, liquid. Do we have the Terrier engine? I guess we'll have to take a look. We got the spark engine. No, heavy rocketry. We'll take a look. We'll take a look and see what we have here. So reload our craft. Contains locked or invalid parts. That's fine. Yeah, because we were not going to have those nose cones. I think it's the one that's telling us a problem about. Oh, that's right. We also had to upgrade the launch pad as well. Right, yeah, we had to upgrade this to get unlimited weight. Right, okay. Why do I feel like we have less money now? We're at 60,000. Why do I feel like we have less money than we did before? Did I not get a contract compared to last time? Mission control. I wonder if we didn't get as much money back this time for some reason, because the last time we still had like 110,000. Weird. I don't know why. I guess we mission control, tracking launch pad. I don't know. We have a little bit less money this time around for some reason. Okay. So, but now, let's get rid of this. And you know, we don't really need these solar panels here. We can even just, why don't we go ahead and just do something like, ooh, where else can we put these? We can just put these on the side. We don't really need that much, like, energy production, you know? You know, raise that up. That'll be fine. We don't really need that much energy production, per se. So now, let's get rid of all these struts and stuff like that. But now, we should be able to cross-feed our fuel, though. And as well, let's check out the engine. What do we got for engines? We do got the Terrier there. It will be more efficient, I think. If we take a look at this, 1.596 per second as compared to the Swivel at 6.166 per second. So let's see here. If I were to do a little bit of math here on my phone, let's say, pull up my calculator. Where's my calculator? Calculator, there's my calculator. 215, no, let's go ahead and actually, let's do, well, let's say thrust vacuum is 215, and our 6, so I'm gonna say it's 215 divided by 6.166 per second. It's gonna be 34. So if I were to take a look at the Terrier though, so I gotta remember 34, 60 divided by 1.596 is about 37.5. So it's about 0.3 more efficient, which in relation to 34 and 37 is like what, like a 3 to 4% more efficiency rates. If I were to take a look at that, it was like 34, I think it was like 0.2 divided by 37.5. Yeah, it's about like a 1% efficiency rate on that, it looks like. Actually, no, 8%. ISP, not the propellant used. I have no idea what ISP is. Come on, pin, right click for pin, there we go. Vectoring, scale type, default scales, variant shroud, Oxford, oh, ISP, 0.85, 265, and it's still the same thing. Okay, 60, okay. I mean, we can try it though, but to be fair though, we're not going to need as much then for a rocket regardless, because we do intend to get rid of these, because now these should have crossfeed enabled, right? Yeah, now we have crossfeed. Good. Now we have crossfeed. So if I were to put these fuel tanks back on, we can actually get rid of these now and not even have to worry about the fuel lines, because they do have crossfeed between the decouplers, and a little bit smaller nose cones as well, so a little bit less. So that's 0.03 as compared to whatever the other nose cones were before. I think they're probably like 0.05, so not that much bigger. But we don't have to worry about landing with these. I imagine we're probably going to end up using them all. So now we can actually just worry about getting extended out to that point. In vacuum, add fuel duct from tanks. I don't think we need to. We've got the crossfeed on the decouplers. We don't need the ducts with those. They can just feed through the decoupler points. So that way we can just fuel priority these ones up, and it should take away from these first before it ever does the centerpiece. That'll be good for us. And that's not going to be, yeah, it's not clipping with anything on that front, so that should be fine. We still have our 4 rockets on the side. It'll be technically a little bit lighter as well. Again, a little bit lighter from the nose cones, a little bit lighter from the engine. So we are saving up a little bit here overall. I kind of want, where is it? Command and control. I kind of want another reaction wheel. I mean, these things are super, like 0.05. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of get rid of that weight ratio. Got our 1 battery up in there. I kind of want 1 extra one, just for a little bit more stability, because even though that this will be it's gonna be a little bit taller regardless when it's landing. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think we need fuel ducts, just because we have the crossfeed. So that should be able to go between these tanks, between the decoupler into the main tank. Especially if we fuel priority this down. These are fuel priority up anyway, so that's gonna be looking good. And let's give ourselves a little bit of a paint job, why don't we? We can't change the colors and all of that stuff, but we can change colors. We can't really change colors and everything. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a paint job. And you know, that's the other thing too. That's the other thing too. This fuel tank adapter. We didn't get the structural stuff, so no, we still need this now because we didn't get the advanced construction stuff, so we don't really have the adapters. So we still have to do that with 0 fuel back in there. That's fine. Let's go get ourselves... Sure. Just put all the flags on it. Get all of the... For some reason I can't do a paint job on the centerpiece. Okay. Okay, just get all of the flags on there. ESA. Where's my flag though? Where's my flag? Hang on. Utility? No. Pods? Where's utility? No, not seeing. Where's my flag? Can't I put my flag on there? Yeah, RP one flag. Where's my flag? A tiny little flag on there. There's my flag. You know, no, if we're doing this, we're gonna do this properly. We're coming back with this SOB. Let's go ahead and, we only need like 1. This thing doesn't weigh anything, right? We have 0.000000008. Rotate this thing around. I mean, you know, we can even just put this right here. Why don't we? 1 little flag there to signify where we are. The Winter Owl. Hell yeah, brother. I kind of hope it kind of like wrapped around a little bit, but we got variants to this thing? Ooh. Okay, okay. I kind of like the orange. I do kind of like the orange on it. It makes it a little bit more poppy, but yeah. White's so basic. Black is a little bit too much. You can't read anything, but orange is looking good. A little bit of clipping on that. Hey, where'd my flag go? Get it on the outside, thank you. Ah, whatever. The winter UL. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to try this again. Let's go ahead and actually let's check our staging. We are gonna have to check our staging. So we're gonna have to do the 2 decouplers up here at the top, because yeah, these will go, that'll go, these will go, then that'll go at the same time that it decouples from there. As soon as that decouples, this engine will activate. Later on, I'll decouple these 2 when I'm out of fuel in these, because they're not gonna be important to us anymore. Then decouple from there to get the rest of our science. And we do have a thermal shield under here, right? Back at town and zoom in here, take a look. I think we have, yeah, heat shield 1.25 meters, perfect. Okay. This will do us better. This will do us much better. Save. And try again, I suppose. And try again. To the mun. Let me double check here too while we get out here that we have a pilot and a scientist. We don't accidentally like have an engineer on here for some odd reason. Aha, that, I thought so. I thought you'd try something weird like that. Nope. We gotta put a scientist on here. Hang on. Crew, get out of here, Bill Kerman. We need Bob Kerman. I know you're all a family together, but nope. Family sticks together. We want pilot and we want science. Now try. Alright. Okay. So we gotta line ourselves up again. Set target. Let's line ourselves up with this. Right about there-ish should be good enough. And launch. We didn't like run an electrical charge zooming around, did we? No, okay. Stage view. So we know exactly when to decouple these things. I'm liking this. I feel like this is going places. I mean, it's going to the mun, but I feel like this one's gonna do good. I feel confident about this one. I think we'll get this in the bag this time. To be fair, we did also screw up a little bit. We used a little bit too much extra fuel, getting ourselves what do you call it? Deorbiting ourselves to the moon, to the mun. We can probably time it in just a little bit better. We put ourselves out a little bit too far when we put ourselves initially into that orbital plane. So wait for it, and now. You know, I could probably... No, I mean, this is a little bit too fast for drogue shoots, but say I could probably even, like... Well, no, the drogue shoots are still active at this speed. You know, I could honestly probably put drogue shoots on those and try to save us just a little bit of money, but oh well. We'll be fine without it. Let's see how this does. We are a tiny bit lighter, I think. Well, we do have decouplers now, so it probably kind of all weighs out a little bit, but the Terrier is going to be lighter than the swivel engine. So it might put us out a little bit further. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's really the only thing that we really can do is just see how it goes. There's only one way to test things, and that is by simply doing it. See if this gets out a little bit further as comparison. I feel like it is. I feel like it's accelerating a little bit faster than before. Come on, get that last bit. It's gonna start super accelerating here at the last second. Yeah, okay, okay. And get us out of there. So this should be, with that said, it should be draining from these ones first, right? Yep. And it's not draining from center core. Good. Of course, a little bit slower, but this is a little bit more efficient. Gotta keep an eye on it and time it in just properly. We put ourselves out a little bit too far last time. Come on, baby. Wait for that orbital plane to be any second now, right about now-ish. Yep, but that's gonna just barely get us within the orbital plane, though. That's not gonna really put us next to it. Throttle it. Now we gotta get ourselves around the Mun. Extend it out. Just past the icon, pretty much. Right about there. Yeah. Okay. How are we doing on the fuel? 132. Okay, doing all right on that front. And hopefully we're not crashing into this. Looks like it might be a little bit close. Damn, it still put us out pretty far, though. It'll put us out pretty far. Get to the periapsis. And retrograde this bitch. And you know what? I think it'll be more beneficial to us too if we land right here on the orbital side, now that I think about it, because that way we can just launch straight up and put all of our velocity straight into basically retrograding our velocity out away from the Mun. So is this is this stage view giving us this? So it's 180. That'll put us at 360. So it's not really giving us a full stage view of just these. So we'll still have to come back and check on this a little bit. So actually 180. So we gotta wait until basically our liquid fuel gets down to 180. No. It's doing it right. Yeah, 180, 360. So no, this is our stage view. This is our stage view of those two. Then that should be fine. So we gotta wait until that gets down to down to 0. Yeah, because 180. So it's because it's doing oxidize, 220, 440. So let's get ourselves down below 50,000. Get our low orbit stuff. Or no, it was below 60,000. Get ourselves below 60,000 a little bit. So we'll probably put ourselves at like, yeah, 55. Go ahead and warp ourselves to here. Come around on this. And now we are in space low. Okay, good. Nice. Let's do this all over again. Let's do this all over again. Log pressure. Log temperature. Log the goo. Log the material bay. Nice. And then we'll get an EVA report. Beautiful. Get in there. Transfer everything over towards their collect all. Very nice. And also, we probably didn't even need all this extra stuff on the side either. It's a little bit of wasted space, a little bit extra money, but oh well. We'll be good. And then once we actually get to our periapsis here, there we go. Let's retrograde this. We want to be landing over on this side, so let's get this a little bit even. So we come in at a nice angle. We can even land a little bit shorter because we are going to be kind of in that crater. Yeah. So let's get ourselves around then. And I think it's F5 for quick saving? Yeah, okay, good. Quick save that. Come around. We got more than enough in our current stage. And let's try landing down in this area. See how this does. We'll put it a little bit past, just that way we can actually break it. Because we're not looking to land exactly at that point. We're looking to land just a little bit before our points. It might be a little bit dark. It will be a little bit dark. But we should still have some sunlight. And if we do end up landing a little bit before that, that'll be fine. As long as we're on this side of the planet, this kind of general area, going straight out from there, most of our Delta V will be straight into retrograde away from the moon. So that should be able to give us the most efficiency, rather than trying to land here, turn, and then go out that direction. Okay. Turn around. Technically speaking, there is a micro-atmosphere on the moon, but I don't know if they incorporated that into KSP, though. Coming in at a good angle here. Slow it down just a little bit. Oh yeah, our speed does not go down very fast. Yeah, I think let's just go for this. Let's go for this, because I kind of want to burn this off and then decouple these away. I kind of want to get over this crater first, so it looks like we might be on a little bit of a hill there. Oh god, that is a big hill, isn't it? Come on, get over that hill. Get over that hill. Kind of want to land like right around here-ish. I just want to get over this because I can definitely tell with all the shadows going on here. That is a big shadow, so it might be kind of screwing with our electrical though. Yeah, our electrical charge should be fine for the most part. For the most part. A little close, not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little close. Ooh, it's gonna be a little close. Come on, come on. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice. We even still have just a tiny bit of fuel left on these things. I almost kind of want to just decouple these regardless. Yeah, we'll be alright, I bet. We'll be alright. I mean, that's okay. That's why I'm going to be okay with just kind of wasting a little bit of fuel here by trying to slow our descent rather than just a suicide burn. So if we do end up kind of using through all this fuel, I think that'll be fine on our front. Decrease. Get a little bit more speed. Yep. Yep. Doing good. Doing good. Decrease it just a tiny bit. Probably should have put lights on this thing. No, 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 God damn it, no! Oh! Oh, damn it! Oh! Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, load. Load. Where's our quick save? Which I did quick save. It should be this one though, right? Right, I hit quick save, so it should be this one. Contracts 2, contracts 3. Did I not get another? What about our contracts? Is that why we didn't have enough money? Hang on, cancel. Resume flight. No, we got 3 different contracts. The load. Quick save, quick save. Where's our quick save? Hang on, I quick saved. I know I quick saved. I hit quick save. Is it F6 to load up our quick save then? I don't know which quick save it's doing. Hang on, hang on. KSB, quick save, load, hotkey. Quick save, and then if any case, and utilize the same both for same for quick save. And quick load. What is quick load? For quick save, and you don't have to go to in any case any more initiative. Quick save. Maybe it's saying that we only have 2 contracts because we completed 1. If I were to load, I mean, what's our mission time? 1 day. Only have 1 flight and contract. Shit. What's our quick save? I think it's got to be this one, right? I think it's got to be this one. How much money do we have? 136,000. If I go back to the tracking, if I go back to the Space Center, I need to see how much money we have. 136,000? Take a look at this so we can kind of tell which quick save. We have 191,000. Persistent? 191,082. I mean, okay. I guess it quick saved that one, so that's exactly the money that we have. So let's go ahead and load you up. And is that going to put us back in orbit? Tracking station. I should probably be looking at my ship, though. To the Mun 2.0. Go fly this. Come on. Please be the right one. Please be the right one. Shit! Why am I here? Was it this? Okay, I'm gonna try loading that one. I'm gonna try loading this. Okay, good. Good. Nice. Okay. That's better. Is this before we got our science? Did I already transfer everything over? Review stored data. Yeah, okay. I already transferred everything over. Okay, so this is the correct one then. I'm just going to go ahead and save this one before Munland. There we go. So I know exactly which one we're looking at here. So let's come back around again and not tip our ass over. God, we were doing so well too. We were doing so well. We ended up tipping over at the very end. Okay. Again, we're going to be landing right around there. Get to our periapsis. And where'd our music go? Video paused. Oh, yeah, let's go do a different music then. Play you. Alright, retrograde. Stage view. Aim for right around that territory. That should be good, because we're probably going to end up retrograding anyway before that point, and landing right around there again. And let's go. Okay, so maybe right around... We'll give it a little bit of time. If we start firing, we're probably going to end up landing right around there. So I think maybe right around now-ish. It's going to take a hot minute to try to get rid of all this fuel. But of course, the more fuel that we burn away, the faster we'll be able to decelerate. Just get rid of that weight. Yeah, looking good. We honestly probably even fired a little bit too soon. But that's okay. We'll be good. Hell, we might even kind of land a little bit in a little bit of a light patch so we can kind of get some solar panel out of this. It's a little bit of extra energy. Bleed off that speed. Not bad. And then, you know, now, honestly, let's get ourselves close to zero. And we'll use the rest of our fuel to kind of slow our descent, and we'll try to get rid of... these side stages right before we land, because it might kind of put us off kilter. Might be a little bit too much extra weight that can kind of make us tip over. Looking good, Jebediah. You're our pilot. You are our pilot, Jebediah. We're going to be depending on you to do this properly this time. You can do this. Might need to land. It looks like the hills are kind of going this direction. Just slowly bleeding off that speed. Slowly bleed off that speed. Maybe a little bit faster bleed off that speed. Careful. Okay, lower it, lower it, lower it. Let's just stability assist this. We don't want this thing shaking around trying to do retrograde on whatever it's trying to do for its angles. Shit, shit, shit. Come on, careful here. Careful, 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 careful. No, 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 no. God damn it. We're too much on a hill right now. We need to get down this mountain. We need to get down this mountain. A waste of fuel, I know, I know. Ah, no, no, retrograde this, retrograde it. We're still gonna be at a little bit of an angle here. Got a lot of an angle. Might even have to hop this thing again. We're probably gonna have to hop it again, aren't we? Damn it, we're wasting fuel. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to hop it again. I think we're being at too much of an angle on this hill. Yep, yep, too much of an angle. And just hop it again. No, why are you doing that? Son of a bitch. Okay, now retro, retro, retro. This will be flatter over here. Careful. And cut it. Stability. Okay, we wasted a whole bunch of extra fuel from that. God damn it. We wasted a lot of extra fuel because of the stupid mountain. We had to hop twice. How much Delta V do I even have left? Not a lot. Not a lot. The answer is not a lot. But we're gonna have to just try. We're gonna have to just try. We might end up having to redo this one. Can you reset it from there? No, let go. Restore that. Now that we have it restored, let's get all of this. Let's get all this surface stuff. Keep experiments. Log temperature. Barometer. We already managed to do the goo. Although, honestly, I probably could have gotten the size from when I was landing on those little surfaces too, though, couldn't I? Yeah, I missed so many opportunities. EVA, crew reports. There we go. Let's transfer everything over. Collect all. And then I need you to do some science of letting go. Hey, come on now, come on now, come on now. Little bastard. EVA report wall in space above it. Then I have to need to restore this again. There we go. EVA this. Plant our flag. Oh god, we might end up having to redo our landing here. We might end up having to redo our landing here. But come on now, Jesus. You don't need to do a front flip. Not for style. There we go. Board. Let's store all the experiments. Collect all. EVA. Now this should be Highlands over here though. Or Midlands. Can barely even see out here. Come on, I know that this was a different one. I know that this was a different biome. Give rid of stage view so we can look at our EVA propellants. Midlands, yeah, there we go, nice. Now back down. God, it is really dark. Where the hell did we park our ship? Should be right over here at the bottom, but I can't see the damn thing. Where are you? Who are you? There you are, there you are. Come on, come on. Yeah, very carefully now. Grab on. Board you up. collect all, and then let's just EVA one more time, and then go get the surface stuff. Especially now that we know we just basically need to get kind of up to the top there. Get up to the top and we should be good on that front. But I don't know, we may not have enough fuel to get back. May not have enough fuel to get back. Alright, slow down, slow down. It's very dark around here. Is this Midlands? No, Lowlands. Midlands, okay. Now let's land. Still want him to tumble all the way down the mountain. EVA report, Midlands. Very good. And then back down again. And so I don't even need to do that much thrust forward. It should just kind of carry itself a little bit by the fact of just jumping off of a mountain. Yeah, and I can see her craft there too. I'm able to just see a little tiny white spot. Coming in a little fast. A little fast. We got more than enough fuel though to screw along with this. Yep, slow her on down, slow her on down. Oi, 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 oi. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Careful, careful, and grab. Grab, damn you, not climb. Okay. 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 Collect all. Close you up. And I'm just gonna try stuff again just to make sure that we have everything. Okay. Yeah, I know that we did that. So let's try it. Let's try it. We should be just pointing straight out. Straight out. And up. God, that is just beautiful. Let's see what happens. We might have just barely enough. Just barely enough to maybe get back. This point prograde now at this point. Maximum efficiency. We're gonna need every drop of fuel to get out of this. We will have to revisit. We still have lowlands and midlands and highlands probably to even and the poles as well for science to go gather. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. This is sexy. Okay, okay. Wait for us to come on in towards. Turn around. No, go retrograde, please. Get those landing legs out for a little bit of extra aerodynamics of getting, just bleeding off that extra speed the best that we can. And I believe our apoapsis is 58,000. Might burn up a tiny bit here. No, actually not too bad. Now let's bleed off as much as we can. You know what? Just because I think we have the tolerance for it, I'm gonna save that point. I'm gonna save that 2 fuel just to lower down our periapsis a little bit. when we get up to our apoapsis. I think just a tiny bit extra, a little bit lower, and we should be good. There we go. Yeah, even that's probably a little bit low. Not gonna lie, even that's a little bit low. I think getting below 50,000 is a little dangerous. Go ahead and just fire off the rest of our fuel, yep. And we will get rid of this when we actually need to. For the moment, this is going to be helping us for just keeping better, Also, I'm surprised. Why does it also only say... Get rid of this. I still wonder why, too. Why it keeps on saying that we've only done, yeah, 2 orbits around Kerbal. We've definitely done more than 2 flights around Kerbal. Yeah, okay, so we're not too deep in there. We're bleeding off a lot of speed here. A lot of speed. And if we're lucky, we might be able to land on land instead of in the water. Looks like we might be coming around one more time, though. Yeah, if we're lucky, I think we might end up burning off enough to maybe land somewhere over here on land, and we can get ourselves a new biome for a little bit more research, too, in the end. Yeah, this should probably be our final descent. I think this is going to be the one that ends up burning it all, the rest of it off for us. We might kind of, it might do a situation where we kind of like go up a little bit again, but still come right back down, still within the atmosphere. But damn it, it does look like we're probably going to be landing in water. So I imagine we're going to burn off, and it's probably going to end up landing right around here-ish, I'm going to predict. I would hope that we can kind of land somewhere over here, or maybe even on somewhere on this little bit of an enclave, or whatever you call this. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I usually like a 35-kilometer parry for re-entry. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I haven't really seen anything overheat itself just yet, but we'll see how it does. I mean, I think this is going to be our final bleed-off. It's looking like it, at least. It's gonna be a close one. Can we at least maybe land on land? No, we're not gonna be landing on land. We're gonna be going straight into the ocean, aren't we? Oh, well. Oh god, oh god, oh god, camera, camera! Calm down there, camera. Yeah, that's gonna be ocean. Oh well. But you know what, that's kind of fine then, because then we don't have to worry about detaching this though, right? If we do end up landing in the water, we get a little bit extra money back just for recovery pieces. Go ahead and pause the music just so we can hear this re-entry coming in. Yeah, it's starting to angle down now a little bit. Oh, we're fine though. We're great. Look at this, only 1,600 meters per second. Yeah, no, we're good. Speed this up. Beautiful. I guess ground level and sea level are gonna be the same thing here in the end. Nice. Alright, so what do we got? These things to 700 and 1,000 pretty much, so let's go ahead and just activate these personally then. We don't want to accidentally detach these. Just have them slow us down as it kind of drags behind us before they fully, before they fully open up. 10 meters per second, not too bad. Landing leg should be able to take most of that force. The problem is if we end up tipping over. So I'll try to recover if I can. I mean, we might end up getting science out here. Slow down the time warp. Oh god. Oh god. A little tough there, but not too bad. Not too bad. Let's actually just tip this thing over. There we go. There we go. Because, I mean, I know that we already got stuff from the water before, but why not get a little bit more? Yeah, we already got that. Restore this. Operational again. Observe. Anything extra to get around here? Not really, no. Not really, no, and I can't, I don't want to let go and accidentally have myself fall off here. let's just get back inside. There's not really any science to gather from that. But there we go, we are finally back from our first, oh god, moon landing. And that was hectic. That was really hectic. I'm surprised that we managed to get back. We had just barely enough fuel. Get that music going again. Oh boy, God, that should be a lot of 640 science and a bunch of money as well. And we got those missions complete too, right? We definitely got those transmit recover science. Why are you still active? Transmit or recover since what? I did it though. I did it though. Okay, it doesn't say any are active right now. All right, that's fine. Bring Moonstone back with you. Bring a Moonstone on the Mun back to Kerbal. You can collect stones? From around the Mun. Oh, is that why I had less money? Because I forgot to do that last time? Did I forget to grab that contract? I don't think so. I did have that. I also had an EVA one. Maybe that's why we had a little bit less. Alright, but let's look at our science. So let's go ahead and get some aerodynamics, because I do want to build a proper plane later on. We are going to want probably advanced construction for the better adapters. Yeah, and we need enough money to actually get past this point anyway, don't we? We need enough money to actually research the rest of these things. Yeah, we need over 100 science at this level. Okay, okay. So we may as well. Can we just afford everything then? I think we can. Yeah, we can just afford everything. And then we still have 100 science left over. But we can't get any of those until we actually upgrade our research and development center. That's 451,000. My god. I don't know. Again, I don't know why that contract is still popping up, but let's save. Let's save. Now this is Mun returned. There we go. Ooh boy, god. Okay, I think there were a couple of easy missions here. There were a couple of easier missions here to just VIP people. It seems like suborbital, wasn't there? Position set in specific orbit. No, scientific from around the Mun. For orbit around Kerbal, fly by the Mun. Suborbital space flight on Kerbal. Jesus. Wait, how do you get a suborbital space flight and an orbit and complete both? Wait, you want me to go up, come back down, and then go reorbit again in the same instance? I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Land on Mun. There's a lot of stuff for tourists around here. It's not really a whole lot of money though. Completion there. I guess it is a little bit of money. 111, 83. So like, well, that's 220. So 300,000 for that. I could have sworn that there were some here before that at least wanted to just do simple suborbital. There's the one that just wanted to do simple suborbital. Yeah, suborbital spaceflight on Kerbal. Suborbital. It's not a lot of money, but it is money. We could try it. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and try this one real quick? Go ahead and try that one real quick. That should be an easy mission for us to do a little bit extra money on. Now, you typically reach the suborbital condition before you get to orbit. It's just a dumb way to split up the payout for the tourists. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's gonna say, I don't know how, because I don't know how they were gonna classify that as. So we basically just need a pilot. Let's do the P. Well, this has a crew capacity of 3. This one's a little bit big. But you know what? Why don't we go ahead and try something like this? Why don't we go ahead and try something like this? If we were to take a look at the crew. Pilot. No, we don't need the scientist. Let's go ahead and get tourist on there. And I imagine this might be enough to just throw us straight into suborbital. And then we can just throw a bunch of parachutes on this thing. Because I want to recover everything that I can. Let's just even overkill it. Overkill it a whole bunch. Just a crap ton of stuff. And we don't even need to get out. Right? Yeah, so that should be fine on that front. You can even do like an MK, like XL. We'll have these deploy at like 900. We'll have this deploy at like 500. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? We'll even disable, we'll disable the staging on this thing. We'll want the drogue chutes to go first, of course. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works, if they can get us to suborbital and just launch us up high enough. It's not a, it doesn't have a lot of weight to lift besides more or less just itself. This might be some easy money real quick and recover everything at the same time. I forgot to put the engineer redux on this thing, so we can't really see if, keep ourselves on prograde. We can't really see if, the stats up here at the very top. But we'll just watch our app-wapses here and see what it gets us to. Never mind, it gets us to nothing. We're tipping over. Alright, vehicle assembly. We need to throw some fins on this bastard. And maybe even a little bit of a incline. Yeah, sure, why not? And where's the redux? Science, yeah, put the engineer redux on there. There we go. Why'd you change my drogue chutes? There we go. Perfect. It looked like it was gonna do it for us. It looked like it was gonna work. Wait, I forgot to put wings. We need wings. The number one reason I even came back to the vehicle assembly is to put wings on this. Alright, back to the assembly. Let's put some winglets. There, good enough. And launch. Alright. Go. We got the tourists. They just want to be suborbital. Suborbital is good enough. I mean, technically speaking, isn't just going up and down again more or less kind of suborbital? Yeah, sure, you don't get into space, but I mean, like, it's kind of suborbital in the way. I mean, it's technically speaking, just jumping up and down on the ground is going suborbital. But I get it. They want to go up to space. They want to be Blue Origin. We are the Blue Origin of KSP, essentially. But yeah, you're doing good. You're being able to keep us straight, right? Yeah, I see those wings working. I see them flapping around a tiny bit. Blind you. Can you see anything? Oh yeah, we're going up to like 70,000. Let's even just tip over then. Let's just tip over right now. Give ourselves a little... Hey, come on, tip over for me. Okay, we're going a little bit too high. Too high. We're gonna be coming down real fast. Come on, run out of fuel already, damn you. Hell, we almost put ourselves orbital with this thing. Look at this. We almost put ourselves orbital with this. You know, I wonder if I can even get any science from up here. I mean, I've already been in space low and space high, so it shouldn't matter. but we'll check just for the hell of it. Even if it only gives us like one science. Sure, EVA report. Crew report. No, it doesn't give us anything. Although we can EVA now though, can't we? Hatches are obstructed. Ah, you bastard. Alright, are we gonna survive the re-entry though? Come on, get retrograde. I mean, I would think it would survive the re-entry. I mean, it is a pretty big piece of the hardware. But I guess the problem is, are we gonna be able to bleed off enough speed to activate the drogue chutes in time? Oh Jesus, oh god, oh god, oh god, no, 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 no. This will help us bleed off more speed though. Oh god, oh, I'm lawn darting it, I'm lawn darting it. Oh shit, I'm lawn darting it. No, 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 don't you dare blow up. Don't you dare blow up. Come on, come on, run out of speed, run out of speed. Don't you dare blow up. Those are my parachutes that are overheating. Yeah, there we go. We're doing it. We're doing it, Mr. Krabs. And look at this. We can even give ourselves a little bit of a flight profile with this thing too. Look, we can even give ourselves a little bit of a lift. We're actually flying with this thing a little bit. Actually, it is actually flying in a little bit. We're actually getting some good horizontal movement out of this. Actually, I just made myself a space plane. Can I get a crew report from here? No, there's nothing. All right, activate everything. Come on, come on, come on. You know, I might even want to activate one of these a little early on. Let me go ahead and just get a little bit of a pull on that. Just so we don't have to activate this just a little bit too late. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Oh god. They're all tipping around, and then that main chute should open up here in a second. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. There it is. There it is. And it evens out. Coming at 12 meters per second, though. It might be a little fast, but it's flat ground. Yeah, it's flat ground, more or less. It might have a slight tilt to it. Oh, shit. Well, we still landed safely. Still landed safely, I suppose. It still works. Right, and you still got the contract fulfilled. Yeah, yeah, okay. Lost a little bit of money on that rocket, but oh well. It is what it is. I guess the cost of it. Cost of business, I suppose. I thought I was going to have overkill on my parachutes, but no, apparently I needed a little bit more parachutes. Maybe we should have put landing legs on it. Crash shield worked. Yeah, apparently that was the crash shield, I guess. Hey, look, we even got 0.2 science from it for some reason. Yeah, that works. And a little bit more extra money. Cool. Awesome. Any more suborbital flights that you guys want to crash field this into? We don't... Yeah, I've always been really bad at being able to dock things in orbit, though. I'm afraid of doing that. Orbit around Kerbal, suborbital flight. Okay, you're pretty easy, though. Very a VIP, safety to its destinations, and back. So you just want to orbit. You also just want to orbit. Ooh, I could double this up again. Oh, I could definitely orbit. I can double this up again. Hell yeah, let's get a little bit more again. Let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. How do I want to do this though? Well, first off, we're gonna need more parachutes apparently. We're gonna need a lot more parachutes, I guess. Let's just double it up, I suppose. Let's just triple it up then, I suppose. Why not? Sure, let's put some more wings on this thing too. Yeah, you know what? And even if I were to, like, maybe I can kind of use the wings as a crash shield. You know, let the wings hit the ground first before the rocket does. Let the wings smack into the ground. Hopefully it doesn't burn them off though. And just to get ourselves a little bit more, how are we gonna get ourselves orbital? I mean, I don't want to completely overkill this, because we are probably gonna have to lose a little bit on this, like 25,000 for this rocket. Is this even really cost effective? Probably not really. Okay, let's go ahead and put this just at like 4. I guess we don't. I kind of want it just for re-entry purposes. Because like re-entry purposes should be able to keep us a little bit more stable upward, so we don't accidentally just like re-enter ourselves nose first into it again. That was a little dangerous. It was a little dangerous. So if we just fire all these off at the same time, it might honestly be enough to get us orbital. 29,000 for, but we still get a little bit out of it. And you know, if I'm gonna have to detach these as well, go ahead and lower these down as far as I can. There we go. Yeah, there's our crash shield right there. Let's see if this works, I suppose. Yeah? Question mark? All right, crew. What are we looking at for crew? We need our 2 tourists. Come along for this rocket ride, buddies. Are you prepared to face doom? Ooh boy. I think it might work. It might work. I mean, it may not. I don't know if it's necessarily the most cost effective, but it is the simplest. That's for certain. So if I have a little bit more control here, I could be a little bit more handy with this and trying to actually put ourselves at like a 45 and stuff like that. We'll see if we can actually hold control on this. We have a lot of wings. We're definitely, I mean, we got ourselves up like 220,000 last time, right? So if we actually get ourselves just a little bit more of an angle here, this might be able to just put us orbital. Wait a second. Wait. How am I going to get down from orbital? Shit. Hang on, I have to deorbit. Hang on, I just realized, I'm glad I realized this now. Sure, they might be able to get us orbital, but how are we gonna deorbit? we actually have to deorbit ourselves. Hang on, okay, you know what, we might be able to do this cheaper then. Because if I just do, I don't even need the coupling, honestly. Well, yeah, I probably do need the coupling. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of this rocket, though, so it's not gonna be 100% cost effective, but we are gonna have to at least... Well, we don't need the coupling there. We could do something like, where is fuel tank? We could do like a small... we'll do a medium fuel tank, and we'll do like a Terrier engine. Where is it? Where is the Terrier engine? Where is our little Terrier? On Terrier... there you are. There's our little bad boy. There's our little kind of our workhorse. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Put ourselves at a 45 this time with it. Get ourselves a little bit more of an orbit with the actual... It's going to be a little bit slower because we have a little bit extra weight, but it's really not that much extra weight compared to, like, you know, the thrust vector of this bad boy. Now let's go ahead and put this thing on its own front like that, and maybe give ourselves a little bit more wings again, just because if we are going to be trying to put ourselves at a 45 with this thing, I imagine it's going to want to tip over really easily. So I could even just... Now I don't have to worry about things being in the way, and I don't really have to worry about a crash shield for this thing, so we're going to be losing that. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be great. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm going to put... those things are good enough. Good enough. Launch. What could go wrong? Nothing can go wrong. I still have my Taurus on here, right? I have to double check here. What do you got for us? Yep, Taurus. And you guys just want to go orbit. Okay, perfect. And launch. So hopefully with all these wings and an advanced reaction wheel, which arguably is probably going to be going through its electrical charge pretty fast. Let's just put ourselves at like a 45 right away. Let's see if we can hold angle through the thick part of the atmosphere. I mean, I kind of half expect this thing to tip over, but we got a lot of wings. We got a lot of wings. It might work out for us. Let's see what happens. Take a sip of my water while we're just kind of waiting for this. There we go. We're through the thick part of the atmosphere. We should be going through max Q. Oh yeah, we're looking good. That'll get us up to 70,000. Might even get us up to like 100,000 maybe. Oh god. Heating up pretty good. Okay, let's start tipping over a little bit more. Tip over even more. Oh, we're going up real high, real high, real high. And it's not even gonna let me tip over more. Deactivate. Let's get her, so because this thing's only good basically up in a vacuum, so we gotta get up to our periapsis here. Goodbye. Never gonna see that thing again. That looks like a cruise missile with all those fins on. Glowing red through the night. Go ahead and warp ourselves up to here then. Oh, screw your slow time warp. Where are we at? Are we... Okay, good. Now we're above 70,000. Now we can go time warp up to here. Can the Terrier engine do it? It should be able to. I hope so. We're probably going to want to activate this a little early. Ooh, will it be able to do it? Maybe I should have done this earlier before we started pointing downwards. Kind of point ourselves back up a little bit. Will this be able to do it? I don't know. Maybe I should have put myself even higher. Maybe I should have just gone like as high as I possibly could, because then like pushing myself out would have been a lot easier. We'll see. I think it's going to be pretty close. We're already halfway through our fuel, but this is going up pretty fast, and again, as we go down, we can probably start going prograde again. It's more horizontal now. Let's get the most maximum efficiency out of this. All we gotta do is get us up to 70,000. It looks like we might be just a little bit short. Yeah, we might just be a little bit short. Yeah, we're a little bit short. Alright, let's try just going straight up. Yeah, get out of here, you spam bot. Ban that. Alright, let's try again. Let's just try going straight up. Get ourselves out there as far as we can. It might be good enough on that front, because if it puts us out to like 240 again, because even last time, like the very first time, I even like tried to turn sideways, so I didn't get maximum like apoapsis height out of it. Hell, I mean, this thing might even accidentally put us out to like moon orbit. You know, but if it does do that, I mean, we should still be able to come back perfectly fine. I hope. I think. These tourists are in for a treat. I tell you what, my God. You know, I'm still trying to get my pilot some extra experience as well, so hopefully he's getting a little bit out of this. Let's go straight up. Let's see how far we go. Oh, hi, man. Welcome there, Silfit. A S of B as a first stage. Yeah, well, all we gotta do is just get orbital. We gotta get orbital and suborbital. We're just doing some tourists right now. So we're just gonna see how high we can get. Yeah, we got ourselves a real good apoapsis height here. Nice, because it will be easier if we just actually, let's go ahead and activate. Get you away from me. Get out of here, you stupid rocket. Don't come crashing into me. Because this might be easier just to push out our orbit from all the way up here. And we're not going to have a lot of time to do it, is the issue, but... this will push it out. Get out a little bit. Let's get ourselves a little bit more horizontal. And that'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah, let's see how that does. It might be able to get us orbital. I'm trying to do it as cheaply and as easy as possible, but apparently I'm making it too hard for myself by doing it this way. Oh boy. Yeah, we may not have enough again. We might have to put another stage on this thing, or give ourselves a little bit more fuel. Because we do have a small fuel tank on this thing. We could even get rid of some of the... We are definitely overkill on all the parachutes and stuff like this right now, because before, the original plan was to come down with the SRB. Yeah, no, we're not going to have enough. We're not going to have enough. Back to vehicle assembly. Let's reduce this down a little bit. Okay. So first off, let's get let's give ourselves a little bit more fuel. Let's get ourselves a proper fuel tank on this. Let's do this properly, I guess. Get ourselves a proper fuel tank. If we're not going to be coming back with the SRB, we can get rid of like a majority of all of this stuff here. We're not going to need all of this extra crap. We can just keep this thing a lot more simple and get ourselves a lot lighter as well. Because the Terrier does not have a lot of weight. Or it does not have a lot of thrust. Probably don't even need 4. We probably only need like 2. We'll be safer with 4 though. We'll be safer with 4. Get this thing going like that. We're not gonna, and if we don't need all these wings now either, if we don't really care about keeping this thing back down, so we can reduce the weights on that front. Because these things, I mean, they're all right in terms of weight. Yeah, 0.1 tons. They're not super bad. I'll double this up at the top side. I think that'll be a lot better. That'll do us good. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. It should be good. Look at the crew. We still got a Taurus on there. Yeah, okay. It should be good, right? That'll be good. I think. These are only braking chutes. They tend to reduce speed until like 2 meters per second, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, I like the drogue chutes just because, well, the drogue chutes in general, because obviously they can handle a lot, more pressure, so you can activate them a lot sooner to try to slow you down at a lot higher altitude. So you can activate them first, which I seem to have accidentally forgot to change that over. There we go. Perfect. And did I get rid of the redux? I must have gotten rid of the redux. I can't quite see how high I'm going to be doing up here in the very top left, but we can still just keep an eye on things. Is there another way to see what you have for your current altitude? I guess not. Not that I'm seeing through all this stuff. No, we needed the redux on there for that. Let's just get ourselves high enough. We'll wait until we see us go to like 70,000. Then we'll try tipping over. I kind of want to get this thing up to like 100,000 though. And then start tipping over. Yeah, okay. Now we're doing good. Now start tipping over. No, a little bit much. Shit. Ah, come back. Come back. Detach. Are we still... Damn it, no. Revert. Revert to launch. Yes, down the left stage indicator, you can switch to data for APEPE. Okay, first off, let's launch this again. Get that going. Docking mode, toggle map, maneuver mode. Yes, down left stage indicator, you can switch it to data for APPE. Docking mode, toggle map. Well, that just goes to map. That's maneuver mode. Stage? No. Not really sure where you're looking. Down left stage indicator, you can switch it to data, right click on it, I think. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Left click, right click. No, I don't know. On the yellow rocket. Yellow rocket? Oh, the green one? Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem to be doing anything. No, doesn't seem to work. Get you away from us. Alright, let's try this again. Now we have a little bit more fuel as compared to last time. Yeah, but the thing is, do you use a lot of mods? Are you playing vanilla? But also, we are playing career mode. So we don't have everything upgraded right now. We don't have all the, we don't have everything available to us just yet. Oh yeah, I feel like this is gonna be able to do it for us. I think we've got enough fuel to do this for us now. We just need a little bit more fuel on the second stage. Because the first stage, SRB, or the solid fuel, is gonna definitely put us up a lot quicker, so it was gonna get us out to 70,000 regardless. Yeah, 523, so we should have more than enough fuel to do this now. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, again, I don't have everything unlocked right now, so it could just be an issue of that. Like the tracking station or something like that. This is gonna be enough, right? But no upgraded thing, funny riddle. I swear, try to click with the devil on it. I can show AP right from the start. I mean, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. I don't know what to tell you. It's not working. No, doesn't seem to be doing anything. I don't know. This is going to be enough, right? I know it kind of does start to exponentially increase here. Come on, come on. It's going to be a little close. Not going to lie, it's going to be a little close here. And keep an eye out for that periapsis. There it is. There. You are now orbital. I think it still wants us to orbit, though. It still wants us to do a full orbit. There we go. That should be good. And now let's retrograde it. No, it doesn't. The only thing I can really click on is this. Alright. Let's get ourselves down to our periapsis, which is about, like, what was it, 50,000, something like that? 48,000, I think it was. 42,000. Oh, we're coming in a little bit shallow here, not gonna lie. We're coming in a little shallow. Build the yellow rocket, clicking that symbol, maybe. I mean, that's just docking mode. Yeah, that's docking mode. But, I don't know. And then this is just map. Alright, now let's start firing off the rest of our fuel. There we go. And yeah, we'll be coming back down. We'll be good. Oh, that's docking mode. Or maneuver mode. There you go. There we go. There we go. It's a maneuver mode. That's what we were looking for. Apoapsis and periapsis. Perfect. Yeah, winky face. It had to be one of those buttons down there. Just try clicking everything and everything and anything and everything and all the time. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all the time. Apathy is a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Alright, coming on down. Let's just, we don't even need to activate these just yet. Wait for it to come on down a little bit more.
Keep on coming through the clouds. We're being thrown through on the speed of holy fuck. We're on the speed of Jesus Christ.
I didn't alter. I forgot to alter the altitude on that one. That's gonna be a slow descent. Nice rock formation there. I know, right? Isn't? Oh, God, that is looking sexy, isn't it? God, I would love to mount those mountains. Hell yeah. 10 meters per second, a little fast, but I think 10 meters per second is the limit on a lot of these things. Ooh, a little deep. Tip on over, why don't you? Now give these torsos a spin. You guys want to look at the bottom of the ocean? I imagine there's nothing to gather from out here. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Oh God, I'm bobbing all the way around. All right, recover.
I would love to get on top of them there mountains.
You know what? Maybe it's about time we actually go build ourselves a plane. Last time we built a plane, we couldn't do it because everything that we had was insufficient to get us off the ground properly. Because a lot of the starter stuff is a little hard to kind of work with. We could upgrade the runway. I don't want to upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade the runway, I think. Upgrade the runway. What do we have for missions, though? Explore Kerbin. We already did plant a flag on the Mun. It wants us to do that again. And science data from around the Mun. Okay. But you know what? Let's try to build ourselves a little bit of a space plane. Yeah, 451,000 to get that research and development, huh? We need more money. I mean, what biomes have we not? We haven't done mountain biomes, I don't think. I mean, look at those mountains over there. God damn. Okay. Isn't it the engineer? I forget, is it the engineer that can repack parachutes? I think the engineer can repack parachutes. I'm not entirely certain, because if we were to use some of the parachutes to slow us down when we're landing, we could get him out and then go repack it. Either that, I could just keep multiple on there for each instance, I suppose. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Although, you know what? Before I think we get onto this endeavor, I have been streaming for about 2.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna go take a quick break. But while I am on that quick break, you know, to those of you, I am streaming over on Twitch, I'm streaming over on YouTube, so anyone who's over on the YouTube side, feel free to go follow me over on the Twitch side. Still try to get all those followers and concurrent viewers to try to get monetized on Twitch side. Of course, I'm already monetized over on YouTube side, but, you know, anyone who's over on Twitch, feel free to go subscribe over on the YouTube side. You know, I will be getting back to making videos. God, it seems like it's just getting further and further out because I've recently lost my job, blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to look for a new job, and I was hoping to get a new job here sometime soon, but my parents want me to go visit them down in Alabama to go visit family. And I'm like, okay, well, sure, but if I do that, it's gonna put my job search on a postpone because no place likes it. Like, oh, we want you to start tomorrow. Like, ooh, yeah, you want me to start tomorrow, but I gotta go take a full week off in the very starter bits of my, orientation. So a lot of times they just won't even hire you as soon as they know that you have travel plans. Is the problem. But I'm like, okay, I need it to be as soon as possible. And my parents are like, okay, we can get you a flight in like 2 to 3 weeks. I'm like, God damn it. Well, that's gonna, and then I'm gonna be down there for like a week. So like everything's kind of on postpone now for like a month or two until I can find myself another job, basically. I'm like, God damn it. All right. So, I mean, I'm gonna try to get myself back into the aviation field. I was working with Raytheon Technologies over at Collins Aerospace, working alongside NASA, Airbus and Boeing and like everything else along underneath the sun and stuff like that. That was kind of fun. Working on ram air turbine engines, or, you know, the RAPs and stuff like that. But the job security was just not very secure at all. So I'm looking for new employment, but kind of having a little bit of a nice, you know, little bit of a break away from work, which is always kind of nice, you know, in general. And I'm 30 years old, man. I will take my time off on work. I know my skill set. I can do everything under the sun. I can do machining, I've done inventory, I can do management, you know, I know I'm forklift certified, I know how to do quality control, I've worked with food, I've worked with cars in terms of automation, I've worked with packaging and everything under the sun, so like, I can find a job easy enough as long as, you know, companies actually try to hire you. I did apply for a number of them, but they like to do the thing like, hey, we saw that you applied 2 years ago, are you still looking for a job? Like, what the fuck? No. I needed that like 2 years ago, what the fuck? What do you mean? So it does take a little while to try to get companies actually, you know, respond to you, and that Kerbin just walked straight through that crate. He's walking through the building right now. All right, we have a ghost. Yes, probably of the lost Kerbins that we've lost along the way. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a quick like 5-10 minute break. I want to go get some water. I'm gonna go make some soup real quick, get some food in my stomach. But right when we come back, we will be building ourselves a proper plane now that we have all the parts for it and stuff like that. And yeah, I will be right back with you guys. I am hungry and I'm gonna go get some food real quick, so be right back. Welcome back. That's about as far as I thought that through. Welcome back. We're gonna be doing some space plane stuff. I mean, I keep on saying space plane because everything about this game is about space, but it's not a space plane. It's just gonna be a plane. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to space with this thing, but we'll try. No, we're not gonna try. We're just trying to build a plane. So let's see here. Oh, cockpit. Hell yeah. It's got two of my favorite words in there. Don't take that out of context. Fuel tanks. Alright, what do we got for engines then? We still got the basic. We got the Weasley Turbo Chan. Okay. So not bad. We could just do some structural fuselages here in the sim, but we are going to want to do some science though, right? So, I mean, do we have maybe like a service bay? Anything that can open up? Don't we have something for cargo payload? Service module, service bay. Yeah, so if we take a look at service module, way too big. Service bay. Open this bad boy up. Can we fit a science junior in here? Not really, no. I mean, we can still fit on. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Let's go ahead and put that there. Put that there. Because I believe we should be able to. I mean, do we really? Why is my zoom in not working? Damn you. Do I just want to put my science modules on the inside? There we go. I kind of do. First off, let's get the redux in there. That'll be fine. That did attach, right? Did it attach? It must have. It's inside somewhere. Oh yeah, it's inside the science bay. I can see it in the little hover there. Okay, so let's go ahead and just put a whole bunch of things in here. Because if we end up going to different locations, we're going to want to visit a whole bunch. Let's, how do we want to do this? I can't help but think this. I can't help but every single time I say that, think of Matt Mercer. How do you want to do this? And then turn this bad boy around. Get a few in there. Honestly, yeah. So that way we can just have a whole bunch and not have to worry about anything in this. Honestly, I could even just do that a little bit better then. Why don't we just go ahead and actually just kind of put them all inside each other, one in front of the other. Flip that around, get this going. Yeah, we can kind of even just, we can kind of just phase these all into one another. They don't all need to be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is that clipping through at all? A tiny bit. I don't want to screw with the airfoil at all. That's a lot better. Nice, but then on this back side is where we can actually put a lot of our extra, like, small stuff. Come on, get it like that. We have 5 of those. Hey now, you're a rock star. Put your game on, go play. Yeah, turn that thing around. Get it going sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put some barometers on this thing. Flip it around. 1, 2. Come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be hard to remember. It's gonna be hard to remember which ones I've already used. And you know, we could probably even fit some batteries in here. Do we really need batteries though? I mean, probably not really, but just for the hell of it. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, that should be good. And then, honestly, we could. Where is... Yeah, that would fill up a lot of space though, huh? So I might need to do something like this. That's kind of why we need the batteries in general. I mean, close that up. It's looking good. Nothing's poking out the edges. I say that. This one's poking out the edge a little bit. You know what? Let's just take that. Close you. I'll move you down individually. A little bit less. So we can get it just right at the edge. There we go, yeah. So if we open this back up again. Open this back up again. Yeah, still have access to it. Good. So then, honestly, that's all that we really need for that. If we were to put ourselves a tail fin on this, do we want this to be up or down? It doesn't really have any aerodynamics to it. Raised, very popular air tails provide ground clearance during takeoff. Hey, do we really need... I mean, it'll give us more tail clearance. Sure, but I don't think we really care about that all that much. Yeah, that'll be good. So then now we need to look at these wings. So let's take a look at our center mass. Let's take a look at our aerodynamics. Double this up on both sides. Yeah, we could even put it like right here on the Science Junior pretty much. Okay, okay. Yeah, so then if we get ourselves then a tail fin, we could even double tail fin this up. Looking good. Not too bad. So the point of lift, I mean the point of lift though is going to be a little on the backside though. Like where do we exactly want the point of lift? KSB planes, where do you want the point of lift? I know we want it behind the mass. Center of lift needs to be as close to the center of mass as possible. That's what I thought. Direction of thrust needs to go through the center of the body. That's what I thought. So this is a little bit too far forward. So can I actually just drag this forward a little bit? I might want to drag all of this forward a little bit. So you want it behind the center of mass, but you also want it... But you do also want it close to it as possible. That way the point is going to be right where the mass is. Then we're going to be looking at these elevons. Now these elevons I've been having issues with. I don't know if there's anybody who knows the answer to this, but I seem to have an issue where all of my wings seem to work in unison together, instead of going in opposite directions like they need to. If I were to take this, let's go ahead and turn off toggle snap. Because basically the problem is that the tail fins and these ailerons should be opposite of one another. Can't they just copy you? I guess it's not going to work. Rotate this, because they should be opposite of one another. Like when I'm lifting off, when I'm pulling up, these should be pointing down, and my ones in the back should be pointing up. But they don't seem to do that for some odd reason. Let's see here. Looking good on that front. I could even get... Do I need another one in there? Not really. Not really. I think we'll be good on that. So then we are going to want some wings here on the back. Nothing about this to use at your own risk. Deluxe winglet. Yeah, so these, I'll put these on the back side. Double this up. Get it out of the way of the service bay. The point of mass and lift is still a little bit far away from one another. I wonder if I can actually just like drag this even further. Let's get this back on toggle snap. Put it like right underneath the cockpit almost. It's a little far forward. It's going to look a little funny, but it does bring the center of lift near the mass, so it should be good on that front. These are pointed down a little bit. Let's go ahead and actually, yeah, get that up. And you can still open, right? You're not going to be in the way. It looks like it's just barely off of the service bay, so it shouldn't be obstructed at all. But now, honestly, I think all we really need to do, we need to get fuel and engines. Right, the most important part of this all. Fuel and engines. Fuel and engines. I kind of forgot about that part. Let's try to get rid of that. Solid fuel. Kind of forgot about that. Do we have better air intakes though? Do we have the winglet air intakes? We do. We have the radial air intakes. Okay, so that way we can make this work then. And then if we were to, let's say, get some smaller fuel tanks. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to move these wings around afterwards. Because now the mast is being moved way back. Yeah, now the mast is really far back, and the center of lift is too far forward. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? I could reduce the overall. I mean, I could just bring back the center of lift. But I just don't want to get in the way of the service bay is the thing. So if I open this up, why don't I go ahead and rotate this then? Let's rotate the service bay. Yeah, so it goes like that, so it's not going to be obstructed at all. Put this back on. Now I should be able to reattach this on here. A little bit more clearance. And then these ailerons I can probably move out, get off that snap toggle. Move it out just a little bit. I'm even going to go... I kind of want to put this all the way out towards the edge. Put it in a little bit. Trying to be careful with it. Don't want to be clipping anything too much. There we go. That should work. Okay. Center of lift is back there, but I do still have to put, like, you know, tail fins and stuff on that like that too. So it will bring back the center of lift a little bit. And I will probably put some... Let's put some smaller fuel intakes up over here. Let's say we put it like right here on, right underneath the ailerons. I don't know why you're trying to lift up on it like that. Yeah, you know, it's a little goofy. It's a little goofy, but will be getting us that power though, I believe. If we put back in the aerodynamics, circular intake will be good enough for these two. Yeah, circular intake on these. And then overall, I'm just gonna take some extra radial intakes. Jesus, you are big, huh? Probably only need one. I only need really one on the bottom side then, I would think. Maybe on this back side. I don't want to bring the mast back too far, so actually if I were to put this up here on the front, get that centered on if we could. Yeah. That does bring the mast forward a little bit for us. Sell those off. I am going to have to get the wings. Let's go ahead and get... We're going to need a tail fin. We want to double up on the tail fin. Kind of. Now, yeah, let's make sure it's not in the way of that service bay. There we go. Then let's get ourselves some winglets on this backside. Not looking too bad. Okay. Then we'll go ahead and try to get some wheels on this bad boy. Small landing gear. You're not very small though, are ya? Jesus. I guess we only really need the one on the front side. It will be blocking the air intake a little bit, but should be fine. Is that backwards? I don't think that's backwards. Is it? Can't really tell. can't really tell if it's backwards or not. And then honestly, we could just put the wheels. It looks backwards, but no. I mean, the air. Looking at the airfoil though, no, it makes sense, I suppose. Looking at the airfoil, it looks correct. So we just get this a little bit on a straight edge. And it's kind of curved inwards though. It's not really straight edge. I need to rotate you guys back a bit, I think. Or I can just kind of put them back here on this side. I mean, you know, it could work. It could work. And then, let's see, if we take a look at action groups, say custom one, what do you do? Boom, boom. I think we need to hold down shift, control, alt, alt. And we could just do this for activate, toggle independent throttle, activate shutdown. Isn't there reverse thrust? I guess these ones don't have reverse thrust. Alright, never mind then. I feel like the wheelbase might be a little thin. I feel like the wheelbase is a little thin. I kind of want to put more out here on the edge. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll do good. They're a little high. I could try lowering them down a little bit. If we take a move, take away the toggle snap. Kind of say that they're just basically a part of the tips of the wings. It does bring it down a little bit more proper, I suppose. But I'm definitely going to want to remove steering from these things. These things do not need to steer. And you know what? These back ones don't need to steer either. The only one that needs to steer is the front landing gear. Is this going to work? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I could even, I mean, the problem is I think we need to get some, do we not have fuel lines? Engines, fuel tanks, external ducts. I don't, is this gonna screw with the airfoil at all, though? It might, because I kind of want to have fuel transferring between all of these. Yeah, I mean, it should be able to transfer between all of them. Like, the swept wings, you guys can't cross-feed, can you? No, they don't have any cross-feed available to them. So we'll close this bad boy up. And I guess we'll just see how she flies. I guess. Crew, pilots, launch. Can't support more than 30. I'm at 36, fuck. Save. First real plane test. Good enough. Save. Leave. How much is it going to cost to upgrade this? 225,000? Oh, I guess. Look, says we can afford it. We'll get more money. It's a little expensive. But we kind of needed to try this. Launch. What can this bad boy do? Good, I got a slight, very slight upward angle as well. And now we have ourselves an actual proper runway instead of a dirt path. Well, I may have spoke too soon. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hey, it's working though. It's working though. It's working though. It's working though. We have ourselves our first space plane. I have to stop calling it space plane. We have ourselves our first plane. Yes, our first proper plane that doesn't just like twist out of all hell. I probably should have put a solar panel on this thing. I wonder if we'll end up running out of, I guess no, because these things generate electricity, don't they? But the thing is, are we gonna have enough fuel? I don't know. 3.8 science for that stuff. Open you up. Is this gonna screw with my, it is screwing with my airfoil. It's screwing with it a little bit. Okay, but we're above grasslands now. Let's see here, can we, no, okay, let's go ahead and just keep this thing pinned. Keep you pinned. I'm gonna actually observe one of these mystery goos. Never mind. We are going to keep you pinned as well. And we'll go ahead and close this up. Let's go to those mountains. Will we be able to land? I don't know. But we have ourselves our first proper plane. God, I'm glad that it actually works. I'm glad that it actually works. Man, if anyone here saw the first stream, we had a real struggle trying to get a plane to work properly. It's just, I mean, we had some planes that could have worked, we just couldn't get off the ground. They consistently had issues of just like twisting and turning right off of the runway. Okay, we're above highlands now. Nothing still too new. We can log temperature. Okay. we have that temperature done now. So then let's go on to the next log temperature. Okay, let's log temperature of mountains. Pressure data of, I guess we already have that. Observe mystery goo. Okay, never mind. We will do material bay. Yes. Close those doors. Is there anywhere that we could, like, maybe land? Speak of the devil, I kind of feel like maybe somewhere over here, over these hills, I think it might work. Where can we land here in the mountains? I mean, I'm seeing this area over here with my mouse. That's looking like a half decent. Ooh, over here it's looking like a half decent runway. Yeah, or even over here, this looks like it might be a half decent spot. I mean, none of it's going to be flat enough, really, no matter what we do. We just need it to be kind of flat. Very hilly. Very hilly. Slow down the thrust a little bit. Get those landing legs out. And cut thrust. Maybe even just keep a little bit of thrust. It's not enough to really keep us up in the air. Yep, bleeding airspeed. Just bleed a little bit of airspeed. You gotta get slow enough. Cut down thrust even more. We don't want to have too much vertical. Not too much vertical. Okay, we're kind of coming into the hill a little bit. Cut thrust, cut thrust. Cut thrust. Dodge the rocks, dodge the rocks. Toggle the brakes, just feather the brakes. Feather them. Don't want to accidentally, flip my plane over. Hell yeah, that worked. It's working. It's working. It's working. Hell yeah, we got this. Observe mystery goo. Way to go, me. Get rid of that. Don't need you two guys anymore. I'll redo that one. Log pressure data. I guess we already have mountains somehow for the barometer. Sure, whatever. I guess we'll keep you pinned then, since you didn't really do much. Yeah, and reset that. And then we need a new thermometer. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a new barometer as well. And get ourselves our third thermometer. Okay, that's fine. We will just pin you then. We can go... You know, Woomerang launch site would be really good for going to the North Pole. If we were to drag this thing over to the North Pole, that could really work out. But we're up in the mountains now. We need to go test out all the areas, grasslands, highlands, and stuff like that. So we need to go over this mountain, over to this other side, I believe. We've seen a little bit of a city. I wonder if I can go land in the city. Let's try go landing out in the city. Full thrust. Let's dodge that rock there at the top. Oh, why'd you burn out? Not enough airflow? Pull up. Pull up. Yes. And close out this bay as well. I can't believe how well this is working. It's actually working out really well. It's working out fantastic. If we keep on flying in this direction, yeah, we want to go towards the city there. We're going a little bit left. We probably want to dodge around this mountain and go off to our left-hand side. Oh, this is working out great. I love it. I love it. I love it. Especially in comparison to our last attempt at trying to build a plane. And you know, and look at this though. They're actually working opposite from one another. I don't know why it's working properly now. Maybe I just needed a better pilot. Maybe the issue was that Jebediah wasn't like leveled enough to like understand how it works. I don't know why the ailerons and winglets are now working opposite of each other properly this time. We don't even need to be full throttle. We can put it down to like half and just kind of coast along. We don't need to be that fast. Where are we on the map? We are heading properly towards... Yeah, we are heading towards it. Right over this mountainside should be the city. Should be kind of coming up. I think that's it. I think I see it out there in the distance. We're out here in the Highlands, though. I kind of want to go see if we can get some Highland data. I should have brought a scientist with me, though. I could have reset that materials bay. So let's aim for over these mountains, or these hills here. Just coasting along, coasting along. Luckily, it is not like War Thunder, where all the trees will kill you with a simple inch of touching leaves. We should be fine if we actually come through these trees. Point down a little bit. Jesus, I said a little bit, a little bit. Get a tiny bit of thrust. I kind of want to aim for over this hill, because this hill looks like it might be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, let's try to aim for going down this hill. Yeah, I'm coming in a little bit too steep. I'm going to do a little bit more thrust. A little bit more thrust, a little bit more thrust. Okay, and zero throttle it. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Feather the brakes, feather the brakes. Oh god, I don't know if we can pass through that tree though. That tree's looking a little big. You know, and just full brake it, full brake it. Nice. Very nice. Okay, log pressure data, nothing here. Temperature data, nothing here. Observe mystery goo. A little bit, a little bit. So then let's use the next mystery goo. Get that pinned out. Do you have anything on crew reports? Nothing here, that's fine. Close you up. And take off again. And this plane is amazing. As long as I can fly. You good? You good there, fam? Oh, I still got my brakes on. Right. What's going on here? Yeah, not enough air intake. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, quit your burning out. You got enough airflow. And then even then, let's cut the throttle down to half. We don't want to be too fast. So if we reach lowlands, I'm going to want to go take a look at the lowlands. But I think I see the city over the hill over there. I don't know if the city is going to count as a new biome or not. I don't know. We'll check it out. And this thing operates so well that I can even do a barrel roll. Yup. Easy there, buddy. Okay, let's throw it, lower thrust. Toggle landing gear. I don't know if this is actually going to count as a new grasslands. Highlands, damn it. We missed grasslands. There might be more grasslands over here, though. Keep it steady, keep it steady. Let's cut throttle. Little fast. We want to be like 90-ish. Grasslands again. Okay, nice. Nice. Shit. Whoa, brakes. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly how I intended to land. Yep. Gotta give it a boy, am I glad I put these wheels on the wings. Not bad. Okay, we must already have grasslands then. Get this mystery goo. A little bit of science there. Get those two out of there. Let's open up a new goo. Get you ready. And can we do a crew report here? Nothing new here. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Close this back up. That was a sketchy, that was a little bit of a sketchy landing there, but it still worked. Now, where is the city? I think I'm kind of in the city. I think this is supposed to represent the city from up above. So then where is going to be our next one? We already have shore stuff. We have mountains. I wonder if there's anything for, like, lakes. I kind of want to see if there's going to be anything for lakes. I don't know if there's a biome for that. Oh, rolling back, rolling back. Full thrust. Yeah, quit your burnout. Quit your burnout. Let's go see if there's a biome for lakes. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Not the tree, not the tree, not the tree. Up, 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 up. Nice. And cut back throttle. We don't want to get too high or too fast. I wonder if they'll just end up being like shores again if we get close to it. Where is the lake's right there in front of us? It's gonna be a little hard to land at though. I mean, we can land on nearby and just kind of roll around. I mean, let me fly over it first. Let's fly over it first and see what it says. We'll see if it works or not. We don't know if there's gonna be a new biome for that or not. It might just be shores again. Looking for a landing spot. We got grasslands. We just did grasslands. We've had highlands. We've had mountains. We have yet to check out lowlands. Yeah, slower on down, slower on down. I'm gonna see if this is gonna count as lake or as like shores. I don't know if lake is a biome or not, but we can try to check. Let's fly over and just see what this says up here in the very top right for biomes, if it's even gonna be worth landing at. No, grasslands, grasslands, grasslands. No, it doesn't seem to do anything for it being like a lake biome or anything like that that we're aware of. Still just grasslands. Okay, that's fair. Then let's try going towards the shore. Oh, Jesus. Let's try going towards the shore and see if we can find ourselves like a lowlands. It might still just be highlands though. It's all looking a little bit high. Burn up that throttle. Keeping an eye on that biome. This... I don't know, I'm saying that this might be lowlands. Okay, throttle back, we're coming up. That looks like a nice little landing strip right here on that sand. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Okay, okay, flatten out, flatten out. Getting a little squirrely, a little squirrely. This is counting as shores. Okay. Okay. Then let's try to land around here. Cut throttle. A little bit too fast. Hopefully there's a nice landing spot over this hill. Might not be. Hopefully we're just close enough for it to still count as shores. Coming in a little deep, 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 a little deep. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Brakes. Perfect landing. Wouldn't have it any other way again. 3. Nothing there for log. Nothing there for temperature. Nothing there. We don't need lights on. Nothing there for that. So we can get rid of this goo. We're getting a lot of stuff, at least for the goo canisters. The goo canisters are still I'm glad I brought a lot of these. These are proven to be pretty useful. Close this up again. So where do we want to go next? I wonder if there's one for island. I mean, we seem to have... I think there's a lot of desert stuff over there. I don't know if deserts have different types of biomes, like highlands, lowlands. We still kind of need to find some lowlands. Lowlands might be over here on this shore. But we can try crossing continents and see what we find over on this front. Just Africa, Spain, Asia. Now that I look at it, I never really realized that Korea. Never really realized before that the Kerbal planet is actually just a little bit like Earth. Okay, well, let's go check out this stuff over here then. Kind of wish that we could set like a waypoint. Turn off brakes. We need to go somewhere in this direction. Somewhere over there, over the horizon. Quit your flipping. Quit your damn flipping. And over the horizons we go. How high can we go? Dude, it sounds like a 45 here. Because honestly, we could even save a little bit of fuel if we end up... I mean, we're doing good on fuel. We could even save a little bit, though, if we end up trying to just get really, really high. And then try to just coast it along. What am I seeing there? Am I seeing... I think I'm still seeing our coast. Should be just somewhere in that direction. That's still looking like our coast that curves around, so I might still... I mean, it'll still be good. I think we might just need to aim a little bit to the left. Why do you got my... Why do you got my... That is not the direction that I'm going. You can very easily see that is not the direction that I'm going. Got a weird apoapsis here. That's not where I'm going at all. I don't think. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I think we're looking for that land over there. Yep, I think that's what we're aiming for. Like we're actually we get a pretty good we get some pretty good height on this. Still got speed going on the forward trajectory as well, going higher. We'll go higher. We'll be fire. And then let's just like kind of level out, I suppose. Just focus on going forward. Yeah, we're definitely thin on air. Let's go down to like 10,000 meters. Pull up a little bit again. Yeah, we're mostly falling right now. I think some of our stuff is mostly vertical speed because we're not getting a lot of forward thrust at this high up. Let me if I just we got enough room to play with here, so I'm gonna zoom out. Yeah, right there in front of us is where we're gonna be aiming for. Yeah, we got our crew report for flying over Kerbal's water. Now we can probably level out now that we're a little bit in part of the thicker atmosphere. I really wish the stability assist would hold your point a little bit better. I can definitely tell that it's slowly dropping. Just looking at that nav ball. Okay, no, we're doing good. We are decreasing in altitude. But not too bad. And I can actually see us lifting up a little bit on the nav ball too as we kind of get into the thicker parts of the atmosphere. Yeah, I just gonna sit here and let it coast along. My, what a successful plane. Ah, what a successful plane. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. What if there's a problem about us, like, maybe going too fast? You know, then it might just, like, suddenly, like, cause a supersonic thing where we just end up flipping around. Sonic boom. Yeah, and I'm watching our altitude there at the very top as well. I can see that it's slowing down, just as it progressively kind of makes us a little bit faster going through the thicker parts of the atmosphere. More air is hitting the foils, so it's actually kind of lifting us up naturally, keeping us a little bit more steady. I'm a little afraid to turn this thing. Not gonna lie, I feel like we're going fast enough that it might be a little dangerous to kind of turn it, but let's give it a try. Oh yeah, no, pretty steady, pretty damn steady. I say as I lose control a little bit. We bled off like 150 meters per second there doing that. Yeah. Let's go see what these biomes are. We can actually probably start slowing down. I will get a little bit closer, because this still might just be shore stuff. We might need to get over there where actually all the desert is to start looking at things. I'm gonna fly over this terrain first before we start slowing down too much. I'm gonna see what kind of biomes we have over here. Go down to half throttle. Okay, we're over shores. We are still kind of looking for lowlands. Deserts. So this does count as deserts then. Okay, okay, okay. It doesn't look very desert to me. More like yeah, it works, I suppose. But I think the last biomes that we really are going to have to do, I mean, we've already been to deserts before because of the launch, because of the launch facility. There is one launch facility over in the desert, so we got some stuff from over in the desert before. But I think the one that we have yet to do is any of the Arctic stuff, so we might have to go visit the Arctic. I want to go visit those lakes that are kind of over here, see what that's all about. And I think there is even a biome for archipelagos. I don't know if there's an archipelago around here. Not really seeing anything. Okay, a little bit too much vertical speed. Ah, shit. Little hard. But not too bad. I'm really glad that these wheels have a lot of tolerance. They have a lot of tolerance. Yeah, some more for the mystery goo. Mystery goo for the win. How many do we got left? We got 2 of these mystery goos left. 2 mystery goos left to use. So let's go check out those island, or those, kind of these little lakes over here on the left-hand side. Let's use this hill to launch ourselves. Bouncing a little bit. Half thrust, don't want to go too fast because I think these things are actually kind of close. I'm going to go more left. We don't want to be too high either. Do we got to get over these mountains first? Yeah, we got to get over these mountains a little bit first. We got to go kind of aim right towards it. But I kind of just want to fly over these and see if they count as anything. I'm pretty sure there is one for archipelagos and islands, but I'm not really seeing any islands or archipelagos out here. I mean, this one down here on the southern side might be something. That one down there might count as a biome. Might have to go visit that. So let's fly over the end. This counts as shores. This might count as mountains. Desert, shores, deserts. Not seeing anything for like lakes or anything like that. Or like pond. Might be just ponds. Yeah, no. Nothing particularly special about these, I suppose. Just keeping on an upward trajectory. Watching that nav ball. Let's go full throttle. And I think let's go aim for that over there on the left-hand side. We need to go off in this direction. Let's go see if that little island counts as anything. I'm gonna let it kind of naturally dip itself down. I think I can just vaguely see, I think it's right where those clouds are. I can vaguely see a horizon of some kind of land over there. If I zoom out again. Okay, actually we're a little bit too far left. It should be right over, no, we're a little bit left. Yeah, right about there-ish. I think we're where we want to be looking. And then what do we want to do for music? And luckily enough, actually, while I'm looking around at music, I can still look over my OBS and see how well we're actually flying. I can kind of see how well we're still flying in the background. Let's try for... You know what? Let's try for Endless Dungeon. Yeah, that's looking like it might be something. Let's dip down a little bit. Getting a little bit too much altitude. We're aiming right for that over there. That land right over there. Otherwise, I'm not really seeing any other islands that we could try out. I mean, we could. I mean, that's the island airfield. We could try actually just spawning over at the island airfield and see if that's going to be a place. And look at this, we just reached like halfway point for a liquid fuel as well. How are these things doing? 24. Yeah, they're all useless stuff. It seems like they're all using it evenly. Of course, our center of mass is going to be changing as we get rid of this stuff. So as it kind of gets rid of stuff, the center of mass, I think, is going to start kind of moving forward a bit. And our point of lift kind of gets behind. So it might screw with our air capabilities a tiny bit. Go F2 and screenshot this. There we go. And while we have time, I'm gonna go over to the Digital Dave server and post a photo of my plane. It's working! There we go. Yeah, perfect. It's working! My engine actually getting overheated right now? That's surprising. Not really sure how that works. I guess we've been on full throttle for a little bit too long? I don't know. Reduce thrust. Why are you overheating? I don't know, but let's go see what these islands are all about. See if they count as a new biome or not. We'll fly over them. Okay, I'm seeing shores. Pull up a little bit. I don't want to accidentally crash into this. Shores. Sure shores. Desert. No, nothing too new here. I see that's an island, but you know what? We might just be best off going over to the island launch pad. This is all gonna be for naught if we can't actually land this thing. So we need to go find some flat ground here. Go check out this area over here. This might be something. It's a little bit disconnected. A little bit of an archipelago, a little bit. Archipelago. Yep, keep that thrust low. Don't want to get too much airspeed. Just gonna fly over this and see if this counts as anything. I guess technically that counts as a lake, right? It's fully enclosed. Is this gonna be a new biome? No, still all just shores. Still all just shores. Alright then, let's go land this thing and recover. Where can we land around here? It's kind of real bumpy. Real bumpy. Look for a flatter region. There's no rush here. A lot of these hills seem to be running kind of perpendicular to me, or I need to get perpendicular with them to land in these valleys. Something like over there looks like it might kind of work. Like over in this region. Yeah, cut thrust, get gear. Do you have the breaking ground add-on? I think I have all the DLCs. So I think I do have it. I should have it. Okay, now let's try to land this properly. You gotta focus for a second, because this will be all for nothing if we end up crashing at the last second. Zero throttle. You got some good horizontal speed, not too much vertical, not too much vertical. It's gonna be a little bumpy regardless. Little fast, little fast. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Oh god, not that hill, not that hill. Yes, on the backside of the hill. Good, 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 good. Feather the brakes, feather the brakes. Don't want to brake it too hard. It might spin around again. Yeah, being a little twisty. And activate. Come on, come on. Yes. Oh, what a successful trip. What a successful trip. We probably don't have much over here. Log pressure data, temperature, no, nothing for these areas. But that's fine. Recover. Oh, what a successful trip. Can't believe it was actually working properly. Our first proper plane. Our first proper plane. We probably didn't get a whole lot of science from it, not gonna lie, but we did fly places, and we should have gotten Kerbal a little bit of. Oh no, hey, we got an actual fair amount. Got a fair amount of stuff. 26 science, not too bad. So then let's go check out, what do you mean no XP gain? Jebediah, I cannot seem to get you up to level 2. So then let's go check out the island. I think the island counts as its own biome. So if we go change launch sites and go to the island airfield. Hello, hi, welcome. We just had our very first successful plane ride. We went like halfway around the world checking out. We checked out highlands, we checked out grasslands, we got mountains. Mountains was a little bit hard to go land in. We got deserts, and now I want to check out. I believe I think island counts as its own biome. I don't really remember, but we will try. It says that we're on shores right now. How do I want this? Might just count as mountain again though if I go up onto that. I want to see if these things count as islands. So let's go ahead and give it a try. Activate. Activate. We're gonna see if islands count as a biome. Oh, little twisty, little twisty. And launch. God damn, so compared to our very first plane, this is so much better. So, you know, hey, while you guys are sitting here and enjoying the show, thank you for stopping on by. Make sure to follow if you are enjoying the content in general. We are going to be doing a lot more Kerbal Space Program. We've been doing EVE Online lately too, and Everspace, and a lot of other kind of space games lately. We seem to be on a little bit of a space kick lately, it seems. But yeah, and follow Meridian Iron Man. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. I really do. It's super helpful for small creators like me because every single bit really does help. We still got to get up to like 50 followers, I think it is, in order to actually get start getting like monetized on Twitch side. Start getting like, you know, the redeem the points and stuff like that. So noticing this all counts as shores. This didn't count as a new biome. I'm gonna go see if these count as anything. This might just also count as shores or maybe mountain. I don't know. But yeah, every little bit really does help, especially with like the concurrent viewers and watch time and all that stuff. For a small creator, it really does help out a whole lot. Every little bit does. Like when you get up to when you're like the Mr. Million, you know, status and stuff like that. And, you know, individual stuff doesn't really matter all that much. But for small creators, every little bit actually does help out a ton. Because it really helps out that algorithm to show people that, hey, we are a channel out there and we are making content. I noticed that is all shores there. And you know, we do got a whole bunch of content over on the YouTube side. You know, and I'm going to be making more videos over on the YouTube side when I actually get back into having a job again. Then I can start, you know, getting my editor and kind of stuff like that. Get it back. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, 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 okay. What's wrong, Mr. Plane? What was that about? What was that about? Don't you dare do that right when I'm coming into a mountainside. Oh, shit. Can you show me how to build a prop plane as I can't figure it out? It's too much trouble. I mean, well, this is, I suppose, my proper plane. Yeah, I'm gonna check real quick. Does this count as a biome? No, this does not appear to count as a biome. Let's go try to land back, though. Let's go try so we can go land back on the runway. But no, so to be real, when I last streamed, we were streaming this yesterday as well. And when I was streaming it yesterday, we started out with like the very starter pieces. I was having a problem where I think we could have had a proper plane. It's just I was having an issue. It's like if you notice this, you see how when you're pulling up or down, if I'm pushing down, these ailerons should push up to push this airfoil down. Like these should be opposite of one another. When I was flying my plane yesterday with just a very starter like parts and stuff like that, I was having a problem where they were both pushing in the exact same direction. But I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that Jebediah was not a pilot yet or like level 1. I don't know. But overall, we had some decent plane designs before, but this is a little bit more of a proper plane, I suppose. The proper propeller, sorry, should have clarified. I don't think there are propellers that I'm aware of. Propeller-driven planes are tough. The spinning engines cause torque. Yeah, I mean, that might be mods, is the thing. I don't think there are any propeller planes that I'm aware of, at least maybe nothing that I've unlocked yet, is the issue. We are doing career mode. We're not on science mode, we're on career mode, so I haven't unlocked everything just yet. Can I get a little bit of science above here? 0.8, why not? A little tiny bit. Crew report. So I may not have it unlocked if that is a thing. I can't even get it to move fast enough. So then you could try, I mean, oh shit. I mean, you try to get your, let's slow down, there's our runway. You gotta make sure that your point of lift is behind your mass and close to it if possible. So if you are building a propeller plane, try to get your thrust completely vertical, you know, completely in line, zero throttle, in line with your thrust vector should be in line with your plane in general. Oh shit, oh way too fast, brake, left, spin. Like a glove. Like a glove. I'll go show some examples here in the display plane hanger, but that I don't think it's supposed to do that. Like a glove. Oh my. Okay, recovered vessel. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, yeah, best of luck. Thank you, Star Striker. My god. Whew. I'm surprised the wheels held out. This is why I put the wheels on the wings. My god, let's go take a look at the space plane hangar, though. Space plane hangar. Right, so when we're looking at this thing, as soon as it pops up here in a second. Right, so when we are looking at this, you are always going to want to have, let's get rid of everything else. You're going to want your thrust vector. I know that if you have, even if you have like propellers on the side, you could even just replace what I have here just with propellers in a way. You want to have your thrust vector as centered as possible. You know, this thing, even though it's a little bit low, you can tell that the thrust vector is directly down the center of the plane. So if your propellers are not on symmetry mode and they're a little bit off kilter on one side compared to the other, or maybe a little bit more mass on one side compared to mass on the other side, your thrust vector might be a little bit off. But on that same front, we have our center mass here. You do usually kind of want to get your center mass a little bit far behind. You do want to get your center mass a little bit behind the wings, as well as you want your aerodynamic lift to be behind your mass center. So it might be a problem that if you have your propellers up on front, you could try checking these 3 different modules to make sure that your lift center is going to be behind your mass. Blade angle matters, and it's something you want to be able to adjust during flight. I'm assuming you've got braking ground. I think those are words. Do I have braking ground? Let me go ahead and take a look at my DLC. Actually, go ahead and take a look at my Steam. If I go to Kerbal Space Program, if I go to properties, yeah, properties, I go to DLC. I do have the braking ground expansion. I just may not have unlocked those parts yet to really give it a good show for what it might be doing, is the problem. I mean, I got helicopter blades. I've got helicopter blades, but I have no idea how to use those, though. Do I have propellers? Fan shroud, duck fan blade. Oh, okay, we do got duck fan blades. So I wonder if you could even... I mean, I'm not really sure how all of that works. I've never... that should work, right? I mean, I've never really built myself a propeller plane before, though. But yeah, I mean, it's these 3 modules that you just want to be watching out for. So I'm not really sure how you connect all these to make them work in unison and like give you your thrust. But yeah, as long as these 3 modules are primarily as they are, center thrust vector, your point of lift behind your center of mass, and your center of mass either at or behind your wings. So that way your center of lift in like mass is not going to be pushing yourself forward. You should be able to get enough lift for it all. So if you're having problems not even being able to get off of the ground, your plane itself might just be too heavy and you just don't have enough thrust. So I don't know if you're doing like a single propeller, if you're doing a double propeller, if you're doing like a quad propeller or something like that, you may just not have enough thrust capabilities to get it off the ground. So you can try experimenting with maybe using structural fuselages to limit the weight but keep your overall structure. Or even that as well, you can try experimenting with more wings and winglets or your ailerons or elevons. So you can't just put just the swept wings on there. And you can't really use just like the winglets and stuff like that. when you're using these wings, make sure that you are using your ailerons or, you know, these elevons to make sure that you are getting, because these wings themselves don't have it. So even though you might have a center of lift behind your mass, if you don't have any control surfaces that are actually being able to alter that and give yourself that upward lift, you're not going to be able to get off the ground too well. It's a bit like you're playing there, but instead of a jet engine's fans. Yeah, so I mean, again, I would just make sure that you have all your control surfaces. We have the tail fins. We've got these deluxe wings on the back to give your control surfaces on that part, the ailerons and stuff like that. And overall, yeah, you just got to make sure that you get your you got to get enough lift force. So if your biggest problem is that you're probably too heavy and just not enough thrust. So see if you can do something about maybe reducing that value a little bit. But yeah, just gotta experiment. I mean, Kerbal Space Program, even though it's been out for a long time and it's very well optimized at this point, you know, it is still a very janky game. There's a reason why they have the Great Kraken that everyone is afraid of, because the Kraken is very, very much so real. The Kraken is dangerous, the Kraken knows all, the Kraken does what it does best, and that is crack stuff. So, you know, the Kraken has a mind of its own. But yeah, man, that was super successful. So now, Desert Airfield, I want to go to the North Pole. I want to go to the North Pole. Don't save, because I don't think I don't know whatever I changed there, but I don't want to have anything change in that plane. Where would be our best airfield? Tracking station. Where would be our best airfield to try and get to the North Pole? Flight engineer, get out of here. Welcome to tracking station. Desert launch airfield. What's going to be the most north? But we don't have an airfield at Woomerang is the issue. So where would be the most northern point to get up? And KSC in itself, it kind of looks like, yeah, just the Kerbal Space Center itself might just be the best point to get up to the North Pole. Is the South Pole closer? Not really. They're about both even away from another. So, well, I guess I am a little bit more southern than anything, right? If I mean, this is... What is this? This is my Periapsis Agency Electronics. It looks to be completely on the horizon. These must be missions. Yeah, these must be missions that they want me to go kind of look at. But I think our horizon is right there. No, I think North Pole and South Pole are about equal to one another. Is there maybe an archipelago around here that I can kind of get along the way? Any extra kind of masses that I should be aware of looking at the planets? No. Well, I say let's go visit Santa. Let's just go visit Santa. Let's go... I think the South Pole actually is closer, though. I mean, just looking at this... I mean, it looks like we're right on the horizon, but it could just be my point of view. But I can't help but feel that the South Pole is closer. But at the same time, my logic is telling me that they are both the same. You should bind the propeller's angle of attack to throttle, set the engines to just run at full RPM the whole time, and turn the engine's torque down as low as you can while staying at max RPM, right? And I've never had luck with the field-driven rotors, but dual prop electric isn't that tough to do once you figure out how to get the mirrored motors to run and the blades to the right angle. Yeah. I mean, you might be better off with like a biplane, you know, type of situation, you know? A biplane or a single prop propeller. Let's see here. So I think I think they purposely put this right on the equator, but North Pole might be better. And I think North Pole will be more interesting to fly over though, right? We got a lot more land to fly over rather than just flying over just the empty expanse of the ocean on the southern side. So let's go fly to the North Pole. I think that'll work out. For the last thing that we do here tonight on stream, let's go visit the North Pole. So not only do we need to visit the Arctic plains, we also need to visit the Arctic lands and highlands and stuff like that, but we also need to visit the North Pole its literal self. So let's go take on a long journey. And and hey, Meridian, if anything, you could always just try to go watch some tutorials on YouTube as well. I personally don't have a lot of experience with it. Oh god. put this back double on both sides. I personally don't have a lot of experience with doing propeller stuff. I've tried it a little bit with helicopters, but I only got off the ground for so long, then I ran out of fuel and I crashed it. And I tried to do auto rotation, but I don't think auto rotation worked too well in KSP. But yeah, you know, you might just be better off just trying to watch a tutorial line or something of the sort too. You know, I'm sure that there are people who are absolutely dedicated to this game, like, you know, Matt Loney, like, you know, even like Matt Loney and crap, what's the old white guy? Crap, what's his name? Scott Manley. Scott Manley too. He might even have some stuff on it. But yeah, let's go visit the North Pole. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Are we gonna want a scientist with us? We kind of want the pilot though. We can save, I guess we'll save the material bay for when we actually get to the North Pole then. So which way do I need to go? I need to go, well, obviously I need to go north, but if I'm launching off of this runway here, going this way, I need to go left then. Yeah, I need to go left, basically. Alright, North Pole, Santa, here we come. Be a nice little long journey here. But we are gonna go see why I got cold that one year, and I want to go see where are my presents. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And spin. And spin. North Pole. Just face north.
We're out to see the Wizard of Wizardly Oz.
In the same way that planes are tough compared to rockets, prop planes are tough compared to jets. There's just so much more to pay attention to and to get right. I mean, honestly, I think most of the trouble I've had with the propeller stuff in the back and you know, before has primarily just been screwing around with trying to get the propellers to move in the right directions and kind of like attach everything properly and stuff like that. It's like it's more of a struggle to try to get everything to like just line up properly for you and like spin in the right direction than anything, I feel like. Like, once you figure that out, then it's at that point, it's just a matter of just tweaking it around a little bit, see what kinds of thrust vectors, mass, and lift centers you're going to be getting on a lot of that. But now it should just be a straight shot for us, though, straight to the North Pole. Straight shot all the way there. Now, last time I did notice that the jet was starting to overheat a little bit, and I don't know if that's just like because it was overused or it wasn't getting enough propellant or whatever. I mean, we still had propellant. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot. I mean, we still had stuff moving through, so still had enough to maybe kind of actively cool it down. Hello there, KSP cities, quote-unquote cities, just kind of marks on the ground. I mean, it looks nice from space at like nighttime. You know, it looks cool this way, but in terms of when you're flying over it, really nothing here. I could have swore I remember seeing buildings around a couple of times, though. I could have swore I remember there being buildings before. It might be one of my settings, though, that are making that a little bit weird. I kind of want to see if the natural lift point of this plane just naturally lifts me up over those mountains. I don't want to touch anything. We are on the perfect northern angle right now. I don't want to touch anything. I just want to have this thing just fly completely naturally in a straight line. Because of course, as we're in the thicker parts of the atmosphere and go faster, it's going to naturally want to lift us up. But as we go higher, it's going to start to dip the nose down naturally all by itself and bring us down. So it might kind of even be able to just sit here and just bounce itself through the atmosphere almost on like an autopilot format. 2 electric motors spinning in opposite directions is the easiest place to start. Single prop means your plane wants to twist out of your plane, and it's tougher to figure out how to counter that. Yeah. At that point, it might even just be like a weight, kind of like a weight factor, you know? Like if it's like trying to like torque your plane, you might even just be able to kind of like, if you're heavy enough, it might kind of counterbalance that a little bit, you know? It all becomes a balancing act. It really is. It really is just all one big balancing act. But yeah, man, this thing is basically an autopilot now. I mean, I don't have to touch a damn thing. I got it on North Pole. I'm just gonna let it fly straight. I'm just gonna let it do its own thing here. I want to see if it can just keep flying in a straight line forever all the way up to the North Pole. I want to see what it does without touching a single thing on my controls. Let's see where this thing goes. You know, I could even probably lower down. Actually, can I? What about the? Let me take a look at the audio, voices, music, ambient, spacecraft. Can we just turn that down a little bit? Go down to like 25%. Apply, accept. Yeah, let's turn that down a little bit and just kind of let the music kind of do its own thing. That way I don't gotta listen to this just like for, you know, for however long it takes to get there. I mean, how much distance are we making right now? You know, not gonna lie, we're actually making some good distance already. I'm a little bit concerned about fuel though. We've already gone through, if that's 1,000, then that's gonna be 860. So we've already gone through about 14% of our fuel. And I gotta say, we're maybe about 14% of the way there. We might be running out of fuel like right when we arrive. We might just have a tiny bit of fuel left by the time we get there to kind of just like hop around in different biomes. We'll see. If it's anything like my jet attempts, it would get so high and power level falls off and you have to lower height. Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of let it naturally do its own thing though. And so when we start getting up to like the 10,000 meter range, I think is when it kind of starts to fall off. I mean, to be fair, I can already tell that it's falling off a little bit in general, but it starts to fall off a lot more at like the 10,000 range. And once you start getting out of this thicker atmosphere meter up here at the very top, I forget what the exact mark is. I think it's 7,500. I think it's the mark 75, 15, and then was it 15, and then what, 2250, and then like 30,000. Ah, that's something like that. No, I was gonna say, I feel inclined to push the nose down right now. Well, that's gonna go against the nature of what I'm trying to do. I mean, I can kind of tell. Let's see, I'm trying to look at the nav ball. Is the nose naturally falling on its own? It doesn't appear to be moving, but we'll see what happens as we kind of just fall into it. We are still rising up. God, I want to point down, because this is not fuel efficient. If anything, I can actually kind of tell it might be even rising up a little bit. I swear I can... Actually, it looks like the nose is rising up a tiny bit. Alright, alright. Yeah, one touchdown, and that just immediately did it all for us, pretty much. Just one tapped it. So then basically as we get back into the thicker part of the atmosphere though, then at least the nose should start naturally rising itself back up. We'll see how that works. I hope everybody's having a grand old day though. You know, we've been making content here for the better part of like a little over 2 years here on YouTube. Oh, get a good stretch. I'm gonna stand up. Oh, I've been sitting down. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now. Oh, get a good stretch going. But no, I've been making content for the better part of about 2 years here on YouTube. I've been dual streaming over onto Twitch here, YouTube and Twitch, for maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's been about 6 months or so, I think. So, not too bad. Still trying to get that partnership over on Twitch side, as we kind of just try to keep up with the progress, just kind of keep up on the streams. Of course, I'm gonna get back to making more content on YouTube side eventually. Our nose is not really... I'm watching our nose here, but I suppose it's gonna depend on how much fuel that we use too, because it's gonna start moving the center of mass back, or no, center of mass forward a little bit, I think it is. Or a point of lift is gonna start coming in on our ass end. I wanna point down just a little bit. Yeah, let me get it pointed down just a tiny bit there. But you know, I'm gonna start getting back to content over on YouTube. We do a lot of gaming stuff, but I do also have a series going on that's 3 parts at the moment. I'm starting out a script, and I'm starting out some plans for part 4. That's all about AI in the future with spaceships, and it's kind of like it's gonna be a long-running story and stuff like that. That's still going on. And surface speed, we're not really getting the most fuel efficiency out of this. I feel like we're having more vertical speed more than horizontal speed than anything else. But you know, I'm going to be working on that. I've been kind of working on a script for that. And then the next fun part is going to be actually figuring out how to actually illustrate it. That's going to be the hard part. Because I've been primarily using Elite Dangerous for some of it. But this next part is supposed to be moving us out of Elite Dangerous. Although I suppose I should be kind of working on a 3.5. Because I did the prologue as part 3. But, I don't know, I still kind of got to work together on how to connect all of the story together, connect the script together and stuff like that in terms of, like, 3.5 and part 4 and stuff like that, and working along. But, you know, I also do some silly stuff along the way, too. Some dumb experiments and trailers and little extra fun videos that are just, you know, for the hell of it, stuff of the sort. But yeah, having a lot of fun over on the YouTube side, and hope to see you guys over on that side as well, who is over on Twitch, and YouTube over on Twitch, and Twitch over on YouTube. So, you know, try to get the two communities a little interconnected over time. I thought about trying to do TikTok and trying to get some like my shorts over on TikTok, but I think TikTok's gonna be closing, or they're gonna be buying it off. But Mr. Beast might be buying TikTok eventually too, I guess. We don't know. The whole TikTok thing is still up in the air. Like, it's basically been for the better part of like a year or two now, ever since, you know, they've been trying to sell it off from ByteDance and all that shite. So who really knows at this point? Who even knows? But it might still be kind of worth it for me to just start posting a lot of my shorts over there. Because the funny thing is, I could probably just download all of my shorts. I could probably just download every single short that I have and then just simply just re-upload those on TikTok and just call it good, you know? Or at least all the stuff over the past like year or two, you know? Or, you know, at least over the past year. I did try Rumble for a little bit. Surprisingly got a little bit of success in Rumble, but man, it's a struggle. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in life, but you know, it's a little bit of a struggle to sit here and be like, all right, I got a video done, let's go upload it on YouTube, and then we've got to go stream on Twitch and YouTube, and then we got to go upload this on TikTok, and then we got to go put it on Reddit, and then we got to go put it on Rumble. It's like, fuck. It takes a lot of work. Not gonna lie, it takes a lot of work. You know, a lot of people think that content creators are pretty lazy, but I think content creators get lazy when you become a big content creator. Because when you become a big content creator, you can just focus on your primary platform. Like, if I had, like, I don't know, 100,000 to 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, not gonna lie, I would probably just focus on YouTube and Twitch in terms of streaming and stuff like that. But of course, you see some big Twitch streamers who got really big on Twitch, so they focus just on Twitch and stuff like that. But I do say, I think streamers are lazy. You know, I like making content. I like spending 4 to 5 hours to edit my videos. I like actually being able to construct a whole video idea. I like putting in the effort. I like putting in a visual novel of which the people can actually see the efforts being put forth and stuff like that. But when it comes to streaming in of itself, streaming is lazy. It really is. You know, when you look at all the top like Twitch streamers, and my god, like 90% of what they do is literally just sit around and just like do reaction content. You know, that's like the one thing that I never want to do. I don't, at least not anytime soon. I never want to do reaction content, because that is actually the most laziest form of content possible. Because at that point, you are quite literally just stealing other people's content and just reacting to it. You're not even putting in the work. You're taking other people's hard efforts and you're just going, ha, ha, that's funny. Ooh, I bet that hurt. Oh, that's so cute. LOL. Like, fuck that. You know, fuck that. You know, I mean, at least if you're trying to stream some games and stuff like that, at least you're putting a little bit of effort to, like, try to be good. Maybe some new nuances or, you know, viewpoints or anything of that sort. But it just, reaction content is the bane of content creation's existence. That I will never not like it. Oh, so those mountains are looking really big. Those mountains are looking really big. From the advice people give is pick one platform and build an audience there, then you can expand to others. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, my platform is YouTube. I mean, and my platform definitely is YouTube, but of course it's dumb to not at least dual stream on 2 platforms, because like what am I losing out on, you know? Like, if I'm just streaming over on YouTube, why not also stream over on Twitch at the same time, you know? Like, what do I got to lose at that point? But in terms of actually like posting content, then yeah, posting content, you definitely want to do it primarily on one platform type of situation. But like, I don't know, even then, like thinking about like what I was talking about before, like TikTok and stuff like that, it can kind of still bring you more stuff. I think, I forget the numbers, but it's like a very small percentage of like people who like watch shorts actually even watch YouTube videos. And the people who like do the shorts over on TikTok and stuff like that, there is extremely low crossover between like that and over to like other platforms. But you know, advertising is basically advertising, you know, it's still publicity, it's still getting your name out there. So even if it amounts in like, you know, 10 to like 100 or 1,000 even subscribers, something like that, you know, it's still worth the effort, I suppose. But you should at least put most of your eggs in one basket, which is ironically the opposite of what most things in life are. You should never put all your eggs in one basket type of situation. But I think it really just depends on if you're a small creator or if you're a big creator. Like if you are a huge creator and you have the money and like influx of currency to your name, you can just hire people as like managers to post that content for you. You know, you yourself as a creator can focus on just doing like YouTube, but you can pay somebody like $50 a week or something like that, or $25 a week or whatever, $50 a week. Just be like, hey, take my links, go post them over on other platforms for me, please, and engage with people for like an hour or something like that, you know? But then again, that only really applies to the larger creators. But in terms of like small creators like myself, you really do kind of try to, you got to get that advertisement out there just a little bit. You got to reach out as far as you can, you know? You still want to put most of your efforts into one platform, but you really should try to at least try to reach out to other platforms and see where you might be able to build an audience. Because who knows? I mean, my shorts on YouTube get about like 500 on average, up to about 1,000 on some of the better ones, and some of my best ones get up to like several tens of thousands of views. But who knows? Maybe over on TikTok, again, who knows? It could get like millions of views over on TikTok for some dumb reason. All I know of, you know. I mean, you just don't know until you try, really. My God, what a sight though! Look at these mountains. I was a little afraid of these coming in. I thought we might be a little bit too low, but no, I seem to be kind of doing fine. I'm going to point my nose down again. We are a little bit off kilter of the North Pole, but I think it just kind of auto-corrected itself there a tiny bit. Yeah, there we go, looking good. Just going to point my nose down again. We don't want to be losing out on too much speed and fuel efficiency. It seems like my nose likes to naturally drift up just a tiny bit there, flying through the clouds. Isn't that looking sexy? My God. Love it. Oh, that's some good screenshot opportunity. I'm gonna wait for it, and right about there. Yeah. Yeah, some good screenshot opportunities flying through some gray clouds. Did this thing just move around a little bit? That's another good one. I love it. And of course, feel free to check out my Discord as well, where I have a lot of different arts and stuff I do over there. I have a whole section called Dave's Underappreciated Arts, where I do stuff all the way from, I mean, I've been taking screenshots and making arts of video games and stuff like that for, hell, I mean, ever since like Halo 3, back when they first introduced like the theater mode. So I've got stuff all the way from Halo 3, I've got stuff all the way back from, you know, Elite Dangerous, Stellaris, World of Warships, Kerbal Space Program, Space Engineers, even Sea of Thieves, you know, a little bit of stuff. I just love taking screenshots, having that little eye for arts. And why is my engine overheating? Why are you overheating? Am I going too fast? Why are you overheating? Why are you doing that? I'm a little scared. It seems to be slowly rising. I'm gonna hope that it kind of, yeah, I'm even seeing this. I hope it kind of caps off at some point. Why are you overheating? Are we going too fast? Should I lower throttle down? How far are we away from the North Pole? We are about halfway there. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little bit more than halfway there. Really wish we could have just launched from the Woomerang launch site, but they don't have an airfield there. But I think we seem to be getting there slowly. But why are we overheating? Why are you doing that? Could throttle down a tad? Yeah, I suppose. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but we are going pretty fast. How much do we need to throttle down? I mean, throttling down will still burn less fuel. It's still going up. Like halfway? Let's go on like half throttle. Getting a little scared here. Why are you overheating? wouldn't think I would need thermal radiators on a plane. You're a jet engine. It's kind of what you're meant to do, right? You're meant to fly across the world. Why are you overheating? Huh. Weird. Okay, I think it's decreasing. I can kind of tell a small difference in it. So I'm looking at this overheat bar down here. Okay, so I'll go down a little bit. What's the airflow like? Thrust, fuel flow, propeller requirements, thrust, specific impulse, effective airspeed, flow. I mean, you get more airflow the faster you go, though, so I mean, I might be a little bit low because I do have these two primarily for those two engines, and I guess this one is the only real airflow meant for our jet engine here. I suppose I could be a little bit low on that front. Huh. I mean, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's throttle up just a tiny bit more. Let's see if we just go to like halfway. We're at what, 70% right there, pretty much, like 75 almost. We'll see if maybe that will keep us cool enough. Not full throttle, but just a little bit less. And of course, again, the faster we go, the more fuel or the more airflow we get. So it should kind of be a little bit of a counterbalance situation. So you seem to be this thing kind of seems to be floating around a little bit. It seems to be kind of floating around a bit. And keep an eye on that, I suppose. I want to be careful about it. I don't want to have to get all the way to the Arctic just to find out that we burn out our engine. maybe the closer we get to the Arctic, maybe it'll cool down. I don't know if there really is too much of a I don't know if there really is too much of a temperature difference between the different. Okay, good. The heat measure went away. I'm gonna get it up to. It went down even when I was at 75%. So what if I get up to like 80% here? I think that'll be good. What if we just keep it like 80%? We'll see how that does. It could also be an altitude issue. Maybe because I was a little bit too low, going through the thicker parts of the atmosphere is just kind of burning up. Let's go just a little bit below. Let's do like 90%. And we are raising up a little bit too. So we'll see where that goes. Maybe the air gets thinner, so it will mean less airflow necessarily, but yeah, the flow is going down, rising up in altitude. Even though that we are gaining speed. So let's throttle that down just a tiny bit and point down just a little bit. We are getting a little bit off the North Pole, so let's just go ahead and rotate that a tiny bit as well. Because of course, as the closer we get, the more likely that North Pole point is going to be kind of moving around for us. Yeah, right about there. And then let's pull up a little bit as well. Ah, I'm messing with it too much. Close enough, close enough. We'll see how that operates. What a beautiful land, though. At least we're flying over a lot more land rather than just water down to the South Pole. Roll the first milestones. Accomplishments of our space program. Speed record. Return to orbit from the Mun. Really? So really, you don't really seem to get a whole lot from. You don't seem to really get a whole lot for like actually flying planes, besides just the availability of being able to. Let's throttle down a little bit. Besides the availability of just being able to visit other biomes more easily. Yeah, throttle down a tiny bit. I think 75%-ish was doing pretty good for us. I'll keep it right about that throttle point then. We are losing altitude through the thicker parts of the atmosphere, so might just need to rise up again. We'll see what it does. The nose is starting to naturally raise up on its own here. Look at all these trees. Look at all these nature's missiles. That's what trees are. They're just nature's missiles. Let's pull up a little bit. Pull up. Pull up. Get a little bit of, yeah, and straighten ourselves out. More left, more left, more left. Get on the North Pole point. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's see what it does. Watching that nose slightly rise. We're kind of looking at the ground here. We're kind of looking at the ground here. All right. You know what? Pull up a little bit more. Let's put in a little bit of extra work here. Yeah, quit overcorrecting, damn you. Yeah, and straighten out, and now we should be at an upward angle. Slight upward angle. Yeah, that elevation ain't changing much. Pull up, terrain, retard, like butter. I still have PTSD from playing Ace Combat 7 and Project Wingman. I'm not gonna lie, Ace Combat 7 and Project Wingman, I made those episodes maybe recently, maybe like a month ago. And those were probably like my best commentary like videos I think I've ever done in like a long time. That had some prime commentary. I was having a lot of fun playing that game. But my god, it definitely gave me a little bit of PTSD of just like missile, pull up, terrain, missile. Like I actually dreamt of it. Like I had a dream where I was flying a plane and I could still hear that in my consciousness. So pull up, missile, like beep, 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 beep. There are just so many sounds. So many sounds to tell you that you're about to die. And every single sound, every time you hear a sound in any of those games, it means it is not good. It means it eject. Capsule, eject. God, like every single sound in those games means that something is about to kill you. So it's always a little bit scary on the inside. Alright, the sun is getting a little bit more green and yellow here because we are getting up towards the actual Aurora Borealis. The entire Aurora Borealis considered within your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? Well, yes, here you go. Here is the Aurora Borealis for your beautiful eyes to see. Out for the viewers out there and for me. I'm losing my mind here, but what else am I supposed to do besides just sit here and talk and watch a flame fly? Yes, watch a flame fly. Those are the words. Those are the words I'm looking for. Fuck. Losing my mind. Flying around, trying to get to the North Pole. Looking for Santa. I'm going backwards, and yet I'm made to believe I'm moving forwards. And I'm chasing my dreams, but I'll be just who I wanna be without you controlling me. I will be seen and be heard, and they will hate on my every word. And I will break free from these chains and be anything you throw my way. Not the best singing because I've been talking for 4.5 hours, a little hoarse right now, but hey, it's something. And also I noticed that these clouds move when you move the camera. Looking a little weird there. Well, on that bombshell, enjoy the rest of your flight. Yeah, we're getting there. It's gonna be the last thing that we do here tonight. We're gonna go visit the North Pole, go visit Santa, get some extra science around the area, and then we will be done. So, hopefully we get there soon. I'm losing my mind. We're close. We are close. But not close enough. Oh boy. I think I can actually start to see the Arctic Circle up there, though. Maybe I kind of... Or are those just more mountains? Might just be more mountains. Because we should... Yeah, this is going to be the water. Because I believe it all goes ocean. Yes, I'm looking around here. Zoom in. Yeah, we have a little bit more land to fly over. We're going to be kind of following a coastline for a while. Before we actually get to the Arctic region. Around here, because yeah, that's gonna be the big ice wall over here, the big giant ice wall that the government hides from us. So we're not that far off. Not that far off. Today's Saturday, right? I think so. I need a drink tonight. I need a drink tonight. Hey, someone commented on a YouTube video. Let me go respond. Oh, this thing flies through. Gonna alter the path just a tiny bit, a little bit more towards North Pole. Do that. I'm gonna actually do that and pull up a little bit because it seems to kind of move us to the right for some odd reason when we pull up. And overcorrecting, overcorrecting. There we go. Putting down again though. God damn it, it overcorrects every time. I just barely tap it. There, I want to point up still a little bit. Get us out of the atmosphere. Welcome to the best game out there, they say, to my EVE Online. And I gotta say, and the most confusing. But you know what? They've been giving me lots of help to learn that game. EVE Online has been super confusing to understand, but they've been doing good for me. I haven't played this game in ages. Well, welcome on by. You know, we are going to go visit the North Pole. We're on a bit of a long flight here. A real long flight. We got all the way from... We started all the way down from the Kerbal Space Center. And we're almost there. We're getting a little low on fuel, but we are almost there. Not much longer. We are... I'm looking... We should actually start to be able to see the ice wall here coming up soon. Actually, now that I think about it, it's right there. I think it's right there. Let me finish this comment real quick. Community has been super helpful. Helpful. There we go. There we go. Get that comment out there. I once made a jet P-16 Fighting Falcon. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you can. I've seen some amazing plane builds in this game in general. There have been some great builds I've seen around. Oh, hey, it actually does connect to Antarctica over there with a little bit of a land bridge. Yeah, I'll trust it. Why not? Oh yeah, is that what you call it? The cock rocket. The proper name. All right, but let's start lowering our altitude then. This is let's start checking over our different. I can actually probably even half throttle this. We can lower our throttle. Let's start checking the biomes of what we're gonna find around here. I don't know if it's gonna just count as Arctic lowlands, highlands, or whatever it is. Our primary goal is to get to the actual North Pole. I know that the pole does count as a biome. I just don't know if the land along the way is gonna count as a biome. But this is all looking, yeah, this is our Arctic wall. Always struggled with the long-range jets, mostly stuck to rockets. I mean, this one's, I don't know if I would necessarily call this one that long range. This is like it's pretty, I don't know, straightforward kind of jet. You know, not necessarily too complicated. 2 engines, airflow, you got the airflows on those two off on the edges. Yeah, doing good on that front. Got a couple of stabilizers and a couple of horizontal stabilizers as well. But let's see if this Arctic area is going to count as its own biome. If it does, I am going to have to lower myself down here and try to go land, and then after that we will go visit the actual North Pole itself. Let's see, we're about to reach over it. I'm checking this biome stuff here in the very top right. It says biome right now is just water, and then it'll probably say shores for a little bit. But then we'll see if it goes to like Arctic or something. Have you tried KSP2? Yes, I have tried KSP2. I actually made a number of videos of it over on YouTube of me trying it out when it first released. Northern Ice Shelf. Yep, okay. Northern Ice Shelf. Okay, let's go. This is its own, what do you call it, biome. Nice. We need to lower down. Let's get our ground altitude here. I did do a number of videos of it over on YouTube, and my god, KSP2 is still just very, very glitchy. I tried making a submarine. I made a lot of bombers. I made quite a few bombers over on KSP2, and I also made like bombers with actual bombs, and I also made a couple of bombers by using Kerbals as the bombs. So we are actually a little bit too much vertical speed here. Get a little bit more horizontal. Yeah, get a little bit more horizontal speed there. I don't want to crash into the ground too hard. I also, yeah, I tried making a submarine and stuff like that, but you know, it was just way too glitchy. I just could not get it to work properly a lot of the time because, you know, they're like, oh, the wow, oh shit. Okay, that was a little vertical hard. My god. Toggle brakes? Toggle brakes. Get those brakes on. We have finally made it to the ice shelf. Alright. So this is the northern ice shelf, huh? Now, is this just is this the northern ice shelf because we're in the north? Or is this the northern ice shelf because it is the northern part of this ice shelf? That's what I'm wondering. That's my question. Let's go ahead and get these out there. We'll go ahead and get you out here as well. We'll get another goo canister ready for you as well. That should be good. Okay, close this bad boy up. And let's take off again. I think we should be able to get a little bit of science, I think, just from being in the atmosphere above. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Right now, pulling up. There we go. God. Observe mystery goo. No, okay, wall find above Kerbal. This is, okay, log pressure data didn't quite do anything for me, but the thermometer did work. Hello there. I will check your message in just a second. I see that someone stopped down by. Get that pinned. And close you again. You screw with my airfoil. Okay, I'm gonna be keeping an eye out on this biome here in the very top right to make sure that there aren't any other biomes around the area that we fly over. Let's see here. Hello, welcome Bam Bam. Thank you for stopping on by. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I didn't get into it either. Might fire up one again. I mean, KSP 2. I'm really upset about KSP 2. Like they screwed that game over. It was in development for a long time, and it wasn't the developer or it wasn't the people who worked on its like faults. It was 100% corporate greed. It was the people in charge who took over the project, had absolutely no vision of what KSP is actually supposed to be. They screwed it over real hard, which is just real sad. You have, it's just same thing happens time and time and time and time and time again, even with like the most modern of best AAA or quadruple A games, whatever they want to call it nowadays. The same thing happens all the time. It's always corporate greed. They just don't care. All they care about is the stupid microtransactions. They care about getting your quick buck. They care more about the pre-access of people pre-ordering this game more than they actually care about making a fun working game. And it just every single time it gets screwed over by the people at the top who care nothing more about just making money. Even like look at Halo. Like Halo Infinite was kind of like Halo Infinite had a really poor like start. It had a really great, don't get me wrong, Halo Infinite's campaign is really good. I would always recommend the Halo Infinite campaign to everybody. But the multiplayer is just absolute shit. They lost the complete essence of what used to be Halo. And even look at like the Halo TV show. It was made by a bunch of people who had literally never even played the game before. It was we had him take off his helmet because the helmet can't show emotion. Bitch, we've got like 20 years of Master Chief showing emotion through nothing but a fucking helmet. Like, come on now, you know, it every single time. But then now, what was it, Concord, that stupid game that was the biggest flop ever, that is now a benchmark for how not to make a game. That stupid Concord game that crashed immediately and went out of business. For some reason, the people who are over at Halo Infinite 343 Industries and their contractors decided that they hired the same marketing girl from Concord. And one of the biggest things that people said that the reason that Concord failed was because of its marketing. So they hired the same girl to do the marketing for Halo Infinite, one of the largest, you know, Halo, like the next Halo game, like one of the largest game series out there, like one of, not the, but one of. And they hired the same, like, they don't care. They just want greed. It's just, I swear to God, it's like some weird inner circle of like 50 people, like some weird fucking like DEI bullshit that just care more about like putting their more gay flags in their crap and stuff like that and making a quick buck than they actually do care about the history and lore of a video game and why people actually enjoy the products that they had in the past. It's ridiculous. And the same thing happened with KSP 2. KSP 2 was the same thing. It was the exact same thing. They cared more about making profit and trying to, like, you know, and they have people in charge of it who stopped caring about what it is that made KSP fun. They literally got rid of, we want to have wobble in it because wobble is just more realistic. People like the wobble. No, people do not like the wobble. Like the whole point, like we want to get rid of it. Like, oh, but they just had no idea about the essence of what the game is really about. So these companies really just need to stop hiring people that have no passion for the environment and little culture of the games that they are trying to make. Also, we are running out of fuel. We are running out of fuel. How far are we away from North Pole? I need to go up higher. Let's go full throttle and pull up. Let's pull up, let's get some altitude so we can kind of drift this down a little bit. We are running out of fuel. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the North Pole. I mean, North Pole's gotta be like right around here-ish, right? So if we get up high and then maybe just kind of drift it, we might be able to save a little bit on our fuel efficiency here. We're getting close. We're getting close. A little bit high. Just not really sure where the North Pole itself would be. If I take a look at the terrain, I can't really tell. I can't really tell. It's got to be like somewhere right around here-ish. I would think. I would think. But now we can just do this and bring it down to like 25% throttle. And just kind of have it drift along. Or rather, instead of an upward angle, let's get ourselves a little bit more forward momentum with this. Full throttle again. We're down to 58. Down to 58. I imagine if we just keep on pointing towards north, we will get there. Yep. Go left. Oh, too far left. Too far left. You are a fiddle bastard, aren't you? Okay, and then let's go ahead and throttle down to like 25% just to give us a little bit of more forward momentum. Yeah, a little bit of fuel. Yeah, they're all pretty low here. Just kind of let it drift along. We've got to get to the North Pole. We are so close. It's got to be like right over here. It's got to be like right over here somewhere. I'm just watching this biome thing at the very top right. And I vaguely remember too, like the terrain kind of being a little bit weird when you get there too. Like it kind of like all comes to a center point. Like all the terrain textures come to one point. We are slowing down, but as we get down to the thicker parts of the atmosphere and kind of get a little bit more vertical airspeed here, drift along as much as we can. Maybe we'll do half throttle. We want to be dropping out too much. I think we're not getting much of our fuel efficiency out of it. We are not going to get our speed to go forward. Yeah, let's just hold that point. Hold that point. Keep an eye on this biome thing, because we might be able to pass over it super quick and not even realize it. We've got to be close. It's got to be like right here in front of us. Like right where this texture, like right where that texture is being weird. We can see like a weird line right there too. I'm seeing a weird line in terms of texture. So it might be right in front of us. I imagine the nav ball is gonna screw around a little bit as soon as we go over it though. Are you into factory games? I do play some factory games. I mean, I do a little bit. I've never completed Factorio before. I find Factorio a little bit too hard. But, you know, I've played lots of Satisfactory and Factorio, and I've got to keep my eye on this. But I have played some other ones before. Like, there was, like, one that was, like, an ant game. I mean, I play Oxygen Not Included. I guess it's not really much of a factory game, but you're kind of building up a base and stuff like that. Or Timberborn, stuff like that. Again, not much of a factory game, but more of like processes and building bases and like, you know, too far. And just trying to do the most efficiency out of a build type of situation. Okay, we are directly fully horizontal and directly on point with north. I almost feel like North Pole might be a little bit more off to the right, but as long as the compass is pointing north, I've got to be going north, right? I've got to be going north. We're down to 35. Down to 35. We're getting low. We're running out. Boy. Ooh, boy. But yeah, no, I do love myself a good factory game. I have been playing Satisfactory a little bit too in the background, just in my lonesome. as well as playing like EVE Online and stuff like that. I've been playing a lot of games lately, honestly, in general, but I've been playing a little bit of Satisfactory games. I find it satisfactory to play games where you can kind of build the most efficiency, kind of like built base of a sort and get everything moving around. Was it Dyson Sphere? I think I played Dyson Sphere for a while too. I remember completing that once. Dyson Sphere, where you're moving around, you got to build the Dyson Sphere and you're building around on planets. That's a huge factory game. Southern Ice. Wait, what? Okay, we just flipped. Okay, first off, this southern. Hang on, wait, we just went from northern to southern. Turn around. Come in for a nice dip. Where did that southern ice field go? And also, where did North Pole go? We went past the pole. We went past the pole. Okay, let's get ourselves back on point here. Back on point. We missed it. Back on north. Pull down. Get our landing legs out. And pull up a little bit. Pull up. Come on. So there is a southern ice shelf then. So there is another biome out here. And we've just passed right over the North Pole somewhere. We are, that's not a lot. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh, I came in way too steep, and then of course I lose it at the very end. Ooh, do I dare? What can I do about this? I know exactly what we can do about this. I was just typing Dyson Sphere program when you said it. Yeah. What can I do about this? Shit. My nose is straight in the ground, full throttle, but it's not doing anything. Oh, I screwed it up at the last second. I came in too steep. My why are you guys not working? Full throttle. I'm on full throttle, man. I can still get this pressure data and all that fun stuff. Why are you not going? I know I don't have a wheel on the front, but like the friction can't be that bad, can it? Probably. What if I retract those two? A little bit less friction. Retract this maybe? God damn it. Oh, God, we went so far too, all the way out here. I should have known. Where is the, I don't know. I didn't see a pole though. I saw flip around, but I didn't see pole. I just saw it go to southern ice shelf. We lift up it all. Okay, hang on. I've got an idea. Extend these out. Wheel authority. Can we do anything? Toggle torque. Disabled. Same vessel interaction. You have anything? No, not really. Squad. Crap. And he twisted around it all. No, not really. Can we, steering can be on. Let's brakes off. Anything that I can do with this. Extend. Steering is disabled. Same vessel, deploy shielded. Light emission. If I can maybe like, can I slalom a little bit? No, I think I screwed it. Hang on, maybe if I retract these and rotate. Come on. Get speed. Get going. You're on full throttle, aren't you? Come on, go all the way up. Get some speed going. All I need to do is bounce around enough. Get my nose off the ground. Come on, full throttle and get it off the ground. No. Womp womp. Womp womp. Damn. Damn. Can I retract a single one instead of like both? Come on, come on, come on. Maybe more springs. Wheel stress. Wheel stress. No, this is a lost cause. You're a lost cause, goddammit. Come on. Bounce around. Bounce around. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Get some speed going. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And I'll pull back. And I'll keep pulling back. I'll keep pulling back. I gotta pull back at the same time. Come on. Pull back. Pull back and go. Pull back and go. Get some speed going. Something. 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 No. I'm just dancing around to my death. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, you know what? We still got science, though. Let me get the experiments. Crew report. Get this. EVA real quick. Oh, Jesus. EVA reports. Yep, yep. Can I get a surface sample from out here? No, I don't have the ability to surface sample right now. just hold on there, boy. I'm bored. If anything, I want to see if we can get to the southern ice shelf. Let me go ahead and get rid of the fuel. Let's EVA, though. Let's jump out. I don't know if we can maybe somehow find a different ice shelf out here, because if we are right on the line, northern ice shelf, if we are right on the line, can I RCS this at all? May not be powerful enough for it. No. No. I'd have to go run probably pretty far away to go make that work. No. No. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get back to your plane there. Bro's plane is like walking. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Well, it was still worth the travel. We made a successful plane. That was my own piloting error. I probably should have quick saved. Come on, God, yeah. Not climb. Unexpected oh God, and then the game crashes. No! And the game crashes. I didn't even get to recover it. Hopefully it auto-saved and it crashes. And you know what? And of course it has that up from last time too. Oh, that's great. And then it crashes at the very end. You know what? The stories write themselves. The jokes make themselves. My God, what a symphony of fuck you. And it crashes at the very end. You know what? That is fine, because the game really said, nah, fam, you ain't making this. You ain't walking out alive. Fuck you.
You little bastard fuck! God damn it!
Fucking hell. Fucking devil at work with that bullshit. He's sitting there down laughing at my ass. Okay. But you know what? I've been streaming for 5 hours now. That was supposed to be the last thing that we do here tonight anyway. So hey, thank you. If you guys have been watching, please subscribe, like the stream, like the video. If you're over on Twitch, please follow. I would greatly appreciate it. Share the content around, whatever you want. Join the Discord. The very first 100 people will be known as the OGDs, because they will be the very first 100 people who have helped build us up the community, and you will have that role. My God, thank you to everybody. What an adventure. You know, we went to the moon. We had a lot of fun trying to get to the moon. We did a lot of different tours. We made our very first successful plane. We flew around a lot to different biomes. We went to the mountains, grasslands, lowlands, highlands, shores, and everything in between. We even got to the North Arctic there at the very end. We made some good successful rockets. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream. So if you guys have enjoyed it, I know I've enjoyed it, then please do all that fun stuff that you already know what to do. But I will see you guys around in the next one. So you know what? Thank you, and bye-bye. God damn it. Fuck.